transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? How to find the right mic. Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. Things are working. Cool. Things are just normal and working. Cool. Hi, chat. We're gonna play some shit tonight. It's an unusual Monday stream. I'm not gonna be around for much in the next couple weeks. It's gonna be a couple weeks from now. But yeah, we got Evo also coming up this week too, bro. We got to do an Evo bets. We got to do an Evo bets, you know? That was probably pretty necessary. What was that stream alert? The dot. You won't be around for the Avatar beta test. I think I'm going to be around for the Avatar beta test for, no kidding, a day and a half, maybe. Just maybe. So I should be okay. I should be able to get some playtime in there. Which is nice. When am I leaving? Next week. Yeah, next week, end of next week or so. It's actually going to be on, I believe I'm leaving on Friday. Even though I'm sort of waiting for that opportunity and moment to sort of catch up to me real quick where I got to pay attention. So to directly address everything, I'm going to let people sort of, spill in here as we get started. Hi, chat. Going to Evo? No, not going to Evo. No, I talked about that a bit before. I'm not going to Evo after the management change. I'm just going to do my own thing. Some things just get a bit too big for me personally. And I'll just do my own thing. We'll watch it from the sidelines like we've always done before. This ellipsis situation is insane. So chat, to give you guys a heads up of what's been going on over the past day or two, there has been some things posted on Twitter, and you guys can clip this. There's been some things that have been posted on Twitter that are taking things that I represent or do completely out of context. And yes, the bigger issue that I have with it is that it doesn't represent the things that I have said. It does not represent me personally and how I feel. There's always a twisted narrative about how things are and what they are around the things I love. I love this shit. So of course I'm gonna like it. Of course I'm gonna be a fan of it. It seems to be difficult nowadays to be a fan of something. And to be able to explain why without having to put an ampersand. But I also have issues with this, so you don't feel like you're only just glazing something. I do that to nearly everything where it's oh man, as much as I love this, here's all the issues I have with it. So anyway, with that being said, yeah, I have my own opinions on things, and I can't help that other people might echo those opinions. I can't control that. But if there's one thing I have to talk about today is what I do have control over, which is the truth, which is the complete objective truth in a situation and not some made up fabrication that is super buzzworthy for Twitter clips, you know? And the truth is that I did not look at Chun-Li's thighs this way. I just didn't, dude. I did not. Everyone's talking about it. 52,000 likes. I don't know why somebody got into my account and liked it. I have never... This is grossly taken out of context. Like, that this is what I am or what I do. I think this could be completely fake. You definitely... I warned people, like, listen. All right, guys. So whatever you do not Google Chun-Li and click the video with the thumbnail of me in it. Because if you Google Chun-Li and you pull up the results, I'm a bitch, I'm putting safe search on. That shit is right there. Oh, by the way, chat. And this video is sitting on a cool and collected 250,000 views. God damn. 250,000 views. Same shirt, by the way. I came prepared. Though this imaginary Gawkin, bro. I think it's unbelievable. I think it's actually unbelievable that people like think this. That this wasn't just was just surprised, okay? Like, get the fuck out of here. This is actually AI. Like, and here's the crazy part. People like turned it into, they're spinning it into a narrative.
This game in motion is looking kind of... Bro. Jesus fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. What was I talking about?
What was I talking about? These deepfakes are getting impressive. This is some bonkers shit, right? That we can go back and rewrite history like this? Jesus Christ, dude. That's insane. That's insane. How? I mean, how? How could that actually be that way? This is my legacy? And then I politely, and I'm like, I cannot believe this. Please stop. It cannot be this way. It must not be this way. It's all AI, I swear. I'm just trying to like cover my ground, right? I'm just trying to get in and establish what's going on. I gotta cover my ground here. Okay? Clearly I have evidence that this should be a thing that we can get off the internet. But even my brothers in Canada, my homies in Mexico are telling me that, like, everybody has seen this clip in Mexico on Facebook and shit. And I'm like, no! How do we neuralize a few million people? How? Is it possible?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Is it possible? Anyway. Yeah. I'm not particularly happy about this situation, chat. I'm not super thrilled that everyone remembers me not as like the Marvel vs. Capcom guy or the Killer Instinct guy or the Final Fantasy VII thing anymore. People could be plenty pissed about me loving Final Fantasy VII, but for some reason, somehow, I didn't even look at the fucking numbers, dude. Some reason, somehow, if we're going off of social media presence and that is the thing that is most important around here, bitch, I might be the most self-important person in human fucking history right now with this Chun-Li horseshit. 2.8 million views? Who gives a fuck? That's not important, chat. Don't look at the numbers, okay? Don't look at the numbers. Don't look at the 2.8 million, 29,000 likes. What about this one? Jesus Christ, 52,000 likes? I might as well run for president or some shit. I feel so important. I feel so important. Holy fuck. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about. I wanted to spend the next 5 hours of the stream telling you guys how much I deeply love the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. How I'm like deeply appreciative of Final Fantasy VII like Remake, Rebirth, and hopefully Revelation. Revelation could be complete trash. Like, it could be really bad. We haven't played it yet, or we don't know much about it. So it could be fucking awful. But at least for the first two games, damn. damn. I really like this shit. I really like this shit, you know? I think it's very good. And that's it. That's it. My uncle at Square said it's cheeks. Yeah. I need to lean into it even more. I think that's what's happening, is that I'm not leaning into the fact that like I like Final Fantasy VII enough. People aren't getting the message. Gabby, thanks for the $8, dude. Love the vibe and the content. Thanks for making the FGC accessible for noobs like me. What is your recommendation for a first fight stick for PC? I highly recommend Quanba. Look up Quanba sticks. Quanba Drone 2 is a good, small, entry-level stick. I would highly recommend it. They have sponsored me in the past, but I'm literally using their sticks, like, still to this day. So, they've been very nice, right? They have been very nice. Anyway, True, from Mexico, you're the Street Fighter Chun-Li meme guy? I'm here to make news, chat, not just react to it, okay? That's all I want to do. I want to sit here and be the news creator and not just the person that is... I want to contribute to this planet and not just take from it, okay? Praise, thank you, Pacino. El Mariachi, appreciate it. Purple Monkey. And Gebly, thank you. Chat. Did you know that I'm a huge Final Fantasy VII Remake hater? Me. Yeah. Which goes completely polar opposite to what you're hearing nowadays. Completely polar opposite. Isn't that a crazy thing to hear? It seems like it would be the exact opposite. I apparently also, according to many, really don't like the original Final Fantasy VII that much. And I'm also not a big fan of that. You might say, like, that's not what I'm hearing now. And it's like, well, a few years back, I had some choice things to say about even Final Fantasy VII Remake before Rebirth was out. And I remember having to defend myself against a large tirade of users and commenters about why I enjoy the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, even though I had criticisms of it. But the fact that I was critical of it, the fact that I was critical of even Rebirth at the start and critical of like some story stuff and where it's going, I had portions of the Final Fantasy VII community extremely upset with me that even for the remake series, I am a terrible representation, if not advocate, if not name for this franchise, and that it should be somebody else. And actually, like, I am the ultra shill and the giga hater at the same time. Thus comes to the topic of today's conversation, which is being able to emphatically like something is challenging, while being critical of something, if not really disliking something, doesn't come with a ton of like caveats. It does to a certain point. Like, as an example, I got a really good example of like, if people, a lot of people think I'm in Square's pocket. I haven't been directly endorsed by Square or paid to do anything for them in a very long time. I think Tactics, we had a sponsorship, which is not directly Square, it's a PR agency. But even for the Final Fantasy 16 event, where I was just really looking forward to that game, I did that completely for free, just for the love of the game, where it's like, damn, dude, I just want to like sing the praises of some of this shit. This shit's cool. But it didn't prevent a little while after the game came out, and from somebody like, on my perspective, like, I don't know if I like 16 that much. Ugh, this is okay. And I'm enjoying some parts of it, but in the end, I'm like, I don't think I necessarily really ended up digging this that much. And guess what I did kind of like after that was over, after that discussion ended? Yeah, game had really high highs, but really low lows. I kind of just stopped talking about it. I only bring it up in this situation because I need an example. When it comes to the games that I really like, though, guess what happens? I talk a lot about them. I keep talking about them. In fact, people have made memes of me, historical memes of me liking games and talking positively about them for so long now that it's just, people are so sick of hearing me say good things about certain things. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, whether or not that's fighting games or Bloodborne, can this guy shut the fuck up about Bloodborne already? Can this bitch please stop talking about Final Fantasy VII for Christ's fucking sake? Well, I mean, I have a good reason. There's a lot of stuff happening right now. Same thing for the Marvel vs. Capcom series. Same thing for Third Strike. It's like, I'm sorry. When I am really into some shit, I just really enjoy talking about it. I really enjoy making content around it. I really enjoy just like being a part of the energy that's around people just loving the shit out of something. And you're just having like a great time with it. In fact, I feel like it's been the entire foundation of everything I do. The entire foundation of like all of this stuff where, yeah, like there's a big portion of my stream is dedicated to talking now, mostly because that's the way this shit works. It just does better from a viewership standpoint than just playing games. But yeah, I generally, unless I have a big issue and I want stuff to change, I will not lean into the really shitty aspects of the industry too much, like the AI and stuff like that. I really don't want to lean into the misery that is of this industry and kind of look for hope in certain places that cool things can still happen. Another big criticism for me too is I have been very critical of like Capcom stuff in the past. So much so that for a very long period of time, I was the big Capcom hater. I was the Street Fighter hater in the Street Fighter V era because it was not going necessarily well. And then when it came to a game like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite coming out, I was also the biggest shill of MVCI, but also the biggest MVCI hater, because I had several criticisms of this game not doing it in many ways, but I really enjoy playing it. So, and I still enjoy playing it to this game, or to this day, right? So with that being said, you know, that brings us to today with Final Fantasy VII Remake series and where the conversation's at. And I think what I wanted to do is sort of remind everybody where my current stance is, because yeah, I love this shit. I love this shit. I cannot believe these games are being made. And I cannot believe that they do it for me on the majority of the stuff that they're doing in the ways they're doing. It makes me ridiculously happy. I even like the goofy ass Sephiroth is Biff Tannen story that they might be not fully committing to right now until the final game. I kind of love the idea that there's like a Back to the Future 2 almost retelling of this bitch trying to change his destiny and shit like that. It's like, I love this. Oh God. Now it's like Final Fantasy and Back to the Future coded. Oh God. However, it doesn't change the fact that I have issues, and I've had a lot of issues, and me talking about those issues have gotten me into trouble with companies at times. Several, like especially considering that I have pull, it's gotten me into trouble with certain developers, even at Square and at Capcom over the years, where it's like, oh yeah, you know. Why are you talking shit about this? And I'm like, well, sorry, this isn't hitting. This just doesn't hit with me. So to be on a side where it's like you're receiving a level of criticism from the fan base, like a surface level fan base, people on the outside that are like, hey, you know, how could you always be aggressively defending this stuff when the reality is from behind the scenes? I get people that are like, talking to, we're like, we have to talk to you about this, and I'm like, well, sorry, this is just the way I feel. If you don't, I mean, my endorsements will be revolving around the things that I like, and if I don't like it, I'll just stop talking about it. And people also get upset that you're not talking about it, you know. So anyway, it feels very weird to be stuck in the middle, and the only people that seem to have an understanding of where you're actually coming from are the ones that kind of watch all the time. They know what I feel about stuff. They know what I feel about FF7. They know what I feel about MVCI. They know what I feel about all these games. To actually pull some conclusive interpretation about like, hey, so at times I love this shit a lot, but at times I have issues with it. So anyway, that boils back to FF7, like I said. And yeah, if I had to count the amount of things I had issues with in FF7 Remake and Rebirth, we'd be here for a while. Like, we'd be here for a long time. That like I had big issues with the combat. I had big issues with story stuff. I still have issues with part 1 and part 2 dumping weird confusing narrative choices all on the player's asses in the last hour of the game and sort of requiring you to go back and revisit shit and to like reevaluate criticisms that you're sending us to the sewers again. You're Square Enix, why are you asking us to engage with this Kate Sith minigame shit? Why are you trying to reinvent aiming? What are we doing here? If I ever have to play a full match of Gears and Gambits, I might rip my whole balls off. Yeah, I have like several criticisms, and to be completely honest, one of my criticisms of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is that it was too much like OG FF7 to a certain degree. That they did not lean into some of the crazy stuff that it seemed like they might be leaning into with part 1, where they were like, hey, you know, in part 1, it could be this weird, mysterious adventure. And then part 2 kind of goes, oh, but is it? And they sort of like defy those expectations where they're like, oh, but was it? Like, and you're like, oh, is it? Can things change? Like, we don't actually know. Because to be real, this boils down to a quote of mine that got mixed up, where people think that I think that Final Fantasy VII Remake series is 95% the same as the OG. Well, it's like, yeah, about 95% of the OG is pretty much represented in the new games. But that was regarding story. It was regarding like story beats, like in the ways of the plot moving forward in FF7. Yeah, like 95% of it is pretty similar. You do like a very, very, very large majority of the same shit in the same thing, where so much of Rebirth like did not tread new water at all. You go to Com, you get the story, you get the flashback, you get out of Com, you find the chocobo guy, you get to his farm, you get a chicken to cross the river, to get to the snake, you fight the snake, some weird shit happens there. You go to the caves are a bit longer, there's an extra boss fight in the caves, so that's a little bit different, and then you get out of the caves, you get to Junon, you run around Junon, you choose to decide question or not, and then you go to Junon, you go into a parade. There's a big parade. There's some minor changes here and there with like how things directly play out. And then you do the parade, and then you get on the ship. The ship is different. The ship is like a cruise ship now. And then you get on the cruise ship, you go to Costa del Sol, and in Costa del Sol there's some mini games, but not many. There's a lot now. There's some differences there. And then you run out of Costa del Sol, you run up the goddamn Mount Corel, you go through Mount Corel, you go through all like the mining stuff, you get out of the mining stuff, you get the reactor, and then you get to Barrett's Town, and you're like, oh, we're in Barrett's Town now, cool. And just this is all stuff that happens like the same. And then you get to Barrett's Town, and then we're going to go to the Gold Saucer again, and some weird shit happens in slightly different ways this time, like a little bit. A lot of filler padding. No. Everything that I've said is the same. Like, I'm not even adding the filler shit. Like, some things being slightly different, like a 5% difference. Yeah. Well, everything I've said so far is the exact same fucking same as the old game. It's just that it takes longer to get through it, you know? But, like, yeah, I don't think I need to go on any further. The biggest difference, like, from a storytelling standpoint is that where the fuck did Rocket Town go? Where did that shit go? Wait, why is the ways that you eventually get from the Keystone to Temple of the Ancients, like that shit is mixed up a little bit, but like for the very large majority of these games, yeah, bro, we are covering very similar ground. It's when it gets to like the 5%, and here's the big thing, from a story perspective, the 5% is greatly influential. Like the last little bit, the small minority of all this goofy, crazy extra bullshit that they put into it with all the plot ghosts and time jannies and shit are greatly changing stuff. And then you get to big things, which I straight up think are way better in the OG game. Things like the Dine scene and things like the Red 13 scene. And that brings me to my next part of the conversation, which is that, yeah, the majority of how we play through these games from a storytelling standpoint is taking us through all the similar checklists that we sort of remember from OG FF7, while also greatly expanding characters and moments and adding stuff on top of it. So it's like, yeah, like I'm trying to think in part 1, there was very few things they didn't tread. That was like 95% of them treading the original game. And in Rebirth, it was like a lot more, but still like, yeah, 90 to 95%, most of the same shit. I still stand by that, man. Like, I really do. I really feel that they play out in a very similar fashion, but everything else in between gameplay and engagement and extra content and all that stuff, way different. Yeah, that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about story beats and shit. To the point where, yeah, I have a lot of criticisms of that shit. I definitely do. I have a lot of criticisms of how they had taken stuff from the original FF7, and it's just not done as well. The dine scene is a perfect example of that, and where the dine scene did not need to be as big and dramatic as it possibly could. The pacing of it's all goofy as hell. I think a lot of people like it, and I understand that, but to me, it was really kind of like sad because Dine in the original Final Fantasy VII just sort of like offs himself, and it's just really somber. It's like, oof, man. That's what makes it better. In my opinion, it doesn't. I think it's just really, I think it's the original one is really dark and really moody and really sad. I have another example of that where I think, and I felt the same way even after the mid 2000s when this happened. Dude, I have a criticism of the compilation of Final Fantasy VII, and my criticism is that I like Crisis Core and I think it has a good ending, but it sort of took away the simplistic sadness of Zack getting shot in the back, of him being this massive hero, this like wonderful character and stuff like that everybody loves. And how did Zack die in the original game? He just gets shot, like by like out of nowhere, and it's so unceremonious. It's so like sad. And then the character just wakes up and is like, holy shit. Like, I love that, man. And they turn it into a big dramatic thing, like a really, really big dramatic sort of situation in like Crisis Core and the depiction of those events later. So yeah, the same thing with the plate fall. They have to like play this stuff up because like now the scope is bigger. We're not filling in these things with our, I see why they do it. We're not filling these things in with what our imagination is filling them in. And that's kind of like the big thing of an HD era game compared to an old game, you know, where I don't think anything in the Final Fantasy VII remake series is going to make me think that it's better than the OG FF7. I think I had people asking me that question, which is also like was odd to me, where they're like, hey, do you think FF7 remake and rebirth are better than OG FF7? And I'm like, what? No, dude. They're completely different things. It's like asking me, do you like Resident Evil 2 remake more than RE2? And I'm like, no, they're like different games. They use similar plot points, similar characters, similar progress, but they're just not. Like, they're just completely like different things. I feel the same way about the remake trilogy. And it seems that the devs do too, because they've been talking some big shit lately, where they're like, oh yeah, this isn't even a part of, this is a separate thing than the compilation. It's like, what? So even the Final Fantasy VII devs think the same thing, where they're like, oh, we're sort of making something different than just the OG FF7. Whether or not you're upset about that, you know, from a marketing standpoint, the crazy twist that remake doesn't actually mean remake, you know? Yeah, that I can see how that could upset some people. For me, it didn't, so I like it. I'm kind of like into that shit. But the interesting thing about like all of this stuff of the side picking, do you like the new games more than the old one? Feels very sensational to me. And to me personally, the remake series has actually made me like the OG Final Fantasy VII more. Is that weird? Like I like the remake series a lot, and I like that things are different, but the existence of this makes me go back and realize how fucking revolutionary and how incredible the OG FF7 actually was. Like it literally, it gives me a deeper appreciation for it. I can see how some people would want to pit the games against each other, because yeah, it would. And I think my perspective is also pretty unique, chat. I have been in a spot in this fandom and liking this shit where, oh, this new stuff that they're adding actually makes me like it less. And that was during the compilation. It was during the compilation of FF7. And maybe it's because I was always like an FF7 fan around that time frame, where the compilation stuff didn't hit as much as I wanted it to, and it felt very tonally disconnected from the stuff that was there. Was like, like this just feels so different than the FF7 that I know. Maybe that is why I have a different taste on the remake series, because the remake series got the one thing right that the compilation messed up, which was characters. And yeah, the biggest outlier of that is that Red 13 talks in a way that I don't prefer most of the time, and Sid is very different. I don't think I hate him, but he's very different. I'm hoping that he actually gets his moment in the next game. Yeah, we made that criticism several times as well, that these games are twisting things in ways almost to do it for excitement and anticipation of what could be going forward. Yeah, Rebirth also seemed to lighten up the world a lot and make it full of like, they try to make you fall in love with the world before they destroy it, before they get to a point where it's going to be going towards the shitter in the next game. So anyway, all I'm trying to say is that I definitely look at the OG FF7, maybe not the remake, I'm sorry, maybe not the compilation of FF7 era. I definitely think, I feel remake trilogy and OG FF7 complement each other, where they're like the two cakes thing, you know? Where it's just like, man, I love the original so much, and it's still the best game of all time, in my opinion. Purists, like, and I get it, like I'm technically a purist as well, but I'm weird where I don't mind if stuff changes as long as you don't change the original in any way. The original doesn't change. It doesn't go anywhere, which is like, thank God. But I really feel like these games complement each other in a way where it's like, I just like them both. I really do. I don't fuck with the compilation nearly as much. I don't like everything FF7. I've had plenty of criticisms and bad things to say, which is where the FF7 crowd gets kind of on my case about this shit, about those. And yeah, like the inclusion of plot ghosts everywhere and stuff like that was definitely like, whoa, what's happening? What are we doing here? Yeah, I don't think I want much of that stuff to technically come back in any way. But if it came down to the point where it's like, even if I have a lot of these criticisms of different parts of FF7, you know, especially the remake and Rebirth series, here's the simple truth about how I feel about all this weird pseudo sequel. Is it a sequel? Is it a spicy remake? Is it not? Like all these conversations. I love it. I absolutely love, and here's the part where I'm gonna lose a lot of people here. I legit love this shit, man. Like if it isn't obvious, it just feels like it's fun. It just feels like it gives us an opportunity to talk about these characters and things in ways that we haven't thought about them before. And I legit like it. Like I don't know how, to me, like they could have, remaking FF7 seemed like the dumbest goddamn idea for the longest time. And I'm happy to see that like the execution therein and to keep you sort of fascinated is interesting. Is that going to keep everybody hooked the entire time, or is that going to grab everybody from the first one? No. Trust me, like many people were going to drop off of that boat once they realize this isn't a remake and this isn't a direct remake, even though a lot of it is following a similar beat. No, all the extra shit and the implication of that last 5% will make you think a lot differently about everything, you know? But what's funny is that if you don't think about it too much, like you're just like, oh, there's just some weird stuff happening. Okay. And you like vibes play it, bro. Like people are kind of like, why is this shit so similar? Why aren't they doing anything else? It's so crazy to read every single facet across the board. What I'm trying to say is that I agree with most of the Final Fantasy VII like purists. I'm actually in that boat where I feel like most of the scenes, not most, but like several scenes that were in the OG FF7 were way better. I'm on their side, man. I like certain aspects way better. But the where we differ is that in the small portion that I think it got wrong, I think in the spots where it had an opportunity to hit it out of the park, fuck me, dude. I think it grand slammed that shit in terms of combat and gameplay and combat especially, and I would argue characterization, which are the two most important things in my opinion. Like FF7 characters is the most important thing. It's more important than the story, as well as gameplay. And Jesus Christ, music. I cannot believe it, dude. I cannot believe it. That stuff is just, it hits it out of the park so much for me that it makes me like it makes the other things that it misses up, like the dying death scene, or like Red 13's dad's death, or Red 13's father's scene, Seto. Some of those moments. And that is sort of like, I almost forget that didn't hit as much as the original for me. But bro, this new Cave of the Geese shit. But bro, this like extra scene at the end with like Cloud and Aerith is so good, talking specifically on like story stuff. And also like this interesting narrative of like Cloud and Barrett and all the characters arguing with each other of like, is the planet like, are we doing what the planet really wants? Were the Cetra really good people? I really dig these questions, man. Are they going to lead to something satisfying? It might not. It might not. It legit might not. And that would be disappointing for me. And here's the reality of the situation. If that does end up being disappointing, it just is in the next game. And you know what we do? We think about it for a little bit and then move on. And that's it. I would be, if the next game doesn't hit in the ways that I was hoping it will, I would just kind of like stop thinking about it. I don't think I would go and continually become an exercised like voice against the direction of the end of the game. If they fucked it up, they just fucked it up. And yeah, I would pretty much engage with it the exact same way that I engaged with the compilation of FF7 back in the day, where I'll be real, man, I kind of lost interest in a lot of FF7 stuff after Dirge, into a lesser degree Crisis Core. I like Crisis Core. But after that Dirge stuff, I was just like, I am disconnecting from this, to be real. And then it kind of came back with FF7 Remake when that sort of came back. So it didn't change the fact that I loved the original, but that's just how I like engage with stuff, you know? I'm not saying that you are supposed to just be all-encompassing into time jannies and shit like that, and the fact that it's not a turn-based game. I am saying that there is several other games that are not this, that are doing it very well, that are really doing it very well. And to be honest, like, this game is doing it for me, and if it crashes and bombs, if this series crashes and bombs, it doesn't change the fact that I still like mostly loved it. I still really enjoyed this stuff. Like my interpretation won't change based on sales, is all I'm saying. So in the hopes that I can sort of give my interpretation of hopefully having an opinion that is my own and doesn't seem like I am in the pockets of every single company, even though they are nice to me, I don't think you should buy it. And that's where, for anybody that doesn't know how this works, that is the worst thing you can possibly say. I don't think if you're fucking with this stuff, you should even buy the next game. I really don't. I don't think you should try to like wait and find out, because it's bound to disappoint you. If I was actually an official representative of this in some way, that's like the worst thing you can possibly say ever. Is that, because that's all it boils down to. But in the reality of things, if I'm sponsored for something, I'll tell you guys where to find it. But in a reality, they want you to buy copies. I don't think you should. I really don't. I don't think you should buy the games if you're just looking for things to dislike about it. Don't legit. If something is making you unhappy, don't contribute, dude. Like actually do not contribute to the future of it. There are plenty of other people that buy this shit that are into it and stuff like that, for sure. But I genuinely feel that just putting this on the timeline and getting people curious about stuff, all it does is get other people curious of like, oh, what's going on? Why is everybody doing this? Like, why are they doing it? It puts it like in the perspective that like, I want to see what's different, so I'm going to buy it and stuff like that. And like, legit, I truly feel that the best way to get people to not give a shit about something at all is to truly forget about it. I'm trying to give, as somebody that has deeply wanted an audience of folks to care about this thing that I really like, I deeply, I wanted people to be into Soul Calibur 6 so much, bro. Like, I wanted them. And then what happened? Nobody ended up watching it. It didn't sell that well, and it just didn't end up doing that well. And it bugged the shit out of me, because it's like, I've been waiting for this shit to happen for so fucking long, dude. For so long. And I feel that, like, I wanted people to at least have some feelings of some kind for Soul Calibur 6, and nobody just had anything to say about anything. And it was like, fuck, dude. And then it was either like they didn't like it and they just pieced out and there was no more conversations. It was like, bro, I just want there to be conversations. I just want people to, like, give a shit about this stuff at all. It wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even that bad. There was issues, don't get me wrong, but, like, I just wanted people to be talking about this stuff. And that's the true death of a game. That's the true death of something that, like, you enjoy, that nobody gives a shit. Right? That's what I have realized in my space right now, is that complete apathy for something of, like, if you're really passionate about some shit and you, like, want it to do well, you, like, MVCI, I have aggressively gone out of my way to put this shit in front of your faces that, look, it's cool. You've seen it time and time again, chat. And yeah, like, even without me spending a lot of money on some things to do some shit with that game, there's just no way that you're going to get people on board with some shit. There's just no way. So if anything, it's like, it's interesting that the Final Fantasy VII Remake series has enough people that care this much, or just FF7 in general. They have enough people that, like, give a shit this much that get into constant arguments, like, constantly. And it's weird that is, like, 30-year-old energy. It is still, to this day, 30-year-old energy. But anyway, I'm rambling now. All I got to say is I have many criticisms of all of these games, and we've talked about them a lot over the years. I don't think I'm an advocate to tell you to go how and where to buy shit. I don't want you to. I don't think so. I don't think you should take my word for it either. I'll review things based on how I feel. But my reviews aren't something that is like, oh, you have to go buy this. No, this is just me liking it. I'm not like a journalist. I'm going to have all my, of course I'm going to give a good review to the Marvel versus Capcom collection. Like, fuck. Of course I'm going to say good shit here, you know? Anyway. Yeah, it's just what the other big part of it is that it's rough. It's rough to be in a spot where I am critical of shit, but I also love it. And that to a lot of people is just impossible. Like that concept is just nearly impossible to process, where it's like, wait a minute, how can you love something but have anything bad to say about it? And that's just weird to me, because that's the thing I've been trying to tell people for so long. I'm like, if you don't have a criticism of something, I don't think you love it enough. Like, if you are only looking at it through a lens that, like, this is just amazing and incredible, and I can't take any criticism about it, you know, in any way, then it's like, no, then I think you need to be able to look at the faults in things and realize, despite its faults, despite the issues that you may have with it, it's still godlike. It does these things in ways that just hit you and hit your brain and just tickle your brain in ways that feel so good. That is just, you're unable to. You're just like unable to. I can't not love this. I love this. It fucks with me so much. I can't not love it. And unfortunately, the Final Fantasy VII OG and the remake series are what do that for me, man. It really does. Like, I criticize the shit out of it. I have things I dislike about it. I have to go out of my way to criticize it, but people will still think that I'm only loving it. But I truly do. Like, I really like this shit. And it isn't just the story. It isn't just the music. It's everything. It's like it's a holistic part. It's all of this shit. I can't believe this guy loves and hates FF7, right? I think myself being in a situation where I have received this much input from third parties, where I have to read so many opinions, way more than the average Twitter user, mind you, like substantially more. I feel like I have become significantly more tolerant on just different perspectives over time, instead of just being hungrily and aggressively defending the one thing I like the most. I do see moments where fandoms get a little nuts, like across the board. And FF7 fandom, I feel like if you're sort of like a little self-aware of any of the things you love, you realize the fandom for the thing you love, if it's popular, is like the worst shit ever. Right? And I can even say the same thing even for some people that love the things that I do, is that, like, whoa, I've run into some people that they're mega fans, and it kind of like, I want to give you your picture in this thing, but I'm kind of like, yeah, okay, I'll see you later. Like, there are some things that are just like, this is a bit much for me, in moments where people take my rate the super ratings very seriously. And it's like, whoa, okay, all right, man. So anyway, does it make me like non-commitmental to this stuff? Yeah, no, it does. Like, I genuinely don't feel that any kind of fandom I commit myself 100% to, because if you were an actual quote unquote true fan about this shit, you would dedicate your life to it. You'd have a shrine to it. You wouldn't have family or friends. You aggressively defend it online at all times. Like, whatever barometer you want to make about a content creation. I made 1 billion videos on it. I've played all the games. I've played the game 15 times. I have 9,000 hours. Like, you can create some metric that makes you feel like you are a more valid true believer than somebody else, right? It's just setting a bar that makes it so that, oh, I'm above you, right? I'm actually here, you're down here, which I genuinely don't think is productive. There's also a different part of me, just to throw this onto this topic of conversation, there's a different part of me that feels that things can get better, right? And as much as there's a reason why I might have gone out of my way to complain about Remake Part 1 and Part 2, where I've gotten a lot of criticism on my end of how much I've complained about certain things, even though it seemed like I was just going to be a true fan. Brother, I will criticize things in the hopes that we can improve, that we can learn from this, you know, where it isn't just a full soaking and acceptance that like everything is amazing. It's the same thing for fighting games. Like, even in Street Fighter 6's situation where I'm like, bro, this cannot be this way moving forward. We can fix this, you know, even when they're doing well, still have a moment and opportunity to realize things can get better. Okay. And to seize those opportunities when need be. So anyway, that's the kind of stuff that I've been doing, hopefully, for FF7 for a long time. And I truly feel, as we have seen Revelation get more information, that some of the stuff that they're talking about is like direct answers, especially from a gameplay perspective. Dude, like, several of the things that I was like criticizing, I'm like, okay, this kind of sucks in Rebirth, especially on a second playthrough. They are just directly answering those problems. And to be real, a lot of those problems were already directly answered from Part 1, from moving Part 1 to Part 2. So it was like, okay, so like many of my big gameplay issues, bro, like, need to get fixed. I hope they get fixed, because what's the issue now? Ain't no more chances. Like, there was an opportunity for growth between Part 1 and Part 2 and Part 3. Opportunity for growth, right? Now, there is a finite limit. Now there's only so much, dude. And I really feel like it isn't like we're going to get more FF7 later. No, I'm thinking that this is the end of Final Fantasy VII. Do I think they're going to come back to it? Probably. But I truly feel that, like, no, this needs to be treated like it is the fucking end. And everything that you can possibly do here, there should be a bookend note. There should be an opportunity for you to put as much emphasis into cool gameplay things or this stuff as possible, where that this could be the end, you know? And that's where it's like all the criticisms I had, this is where it comes forward. Like, this is where it's like, you have a chance to fix this here. Like, this could be the best goddamn game in this series. This could be an extremely, like, well-received game. You have a chance to make this the Return of the King sort of moment of this franchise. Will you do it, you know? So, yeah. I'm definitely more of an advocate for criticism in terms of growth and not criticism in terms of tearing down. I just don't do it, dude. I just don't. I don't want to deeply criticize things only to tear things down. I truly feel for the people that are out there and they only are criticizing the things that they dislike, regardless of FF7 or Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite or any of the things that I like go out of my way to say why I like it and why I dislike it. Where I'm like, what is the conclusion? I start to think about it. What is the conclusion if there's like a deep criticism of this stuff? And if it is liked, right? Like to a general broader sense, like the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is liked. It's done well. At that point, it's like, if it is only torn down, and it is just criticism for the sake of criticism, is the goal that Square Enix just like goes under, that they just stop making games. I don't want that. I don't want that for fighting games either. You know, I don't want that for Tekken, despite how bad it has been in several points. Like, I want things to progress and get better. I want new games and shit. I want for them to learn from this stuff and then also apply it to the next games. And I think that's honestly like, that's my secret. That really is. That's honestly I think where I think differently than most people. And it also relates to me in a monetary standpoint. I want more video games to exist. I do want more opportunities to devs to learn from mistakes and also be able to contribute to them making a next better experience that will hit the notes that they might have missed before, especially with fighting games, especially with things that I love. I want that shit, man. And why do I want that shit? Well, it leads me to an opportunity to make videos about the things that I like, to be able to stream it and make content around it. Sure, there is a monetary digestion, but I think that's also like relatively healthy, that if we can criticize some of this stuff and also lead to a standpoint where later on they can get better in 5 years' time. You know, it's going to take a long goddamn time for this stuff to happen, but there can be a growth period where things can improve, you know? So anyway, I think that's one of the only reasons why most devs, like, I have their ear, is because the way that I criticize some stuff isn't as I would say bashing as some others would be. I need a better word for this, but doesn't like demean their efforts as much. I appreciate what they're doing. That's what it is. I actually appreciate this shit. But does it seem like I am just completely over the moon about every single part of it? No. A lot of it I really like. I love it so much, but not all of it, dude. Not all of it. Anyway, I feel that way more about everything now. Right? I think the older I get, the realization of all of the stuff that I even loved when I was younger and would defend the shit out of it constantly, I realized that there was issues, that there were some weird things about it that I like don't love emphatically. You know what I mean? So anyway, it's been a lot, man. It's been a lot. And yes, I do genuinely feel that 95-ish% of the remake series as well as Rebirth follow the same story beats. They do. Like, we do the same story stuff that you do in the original. It's just that 5% of it is such crazy bullshit that it makes it seem like it's much bigger than it actually is. Like, yeah, like it definitely does. From a story perspective, yes, like It definitely does. It has great impact on the way you look at the entire thing, but beat to beat, like screen time, 1-to-1 screen time, how you're enjoying like both of these games, it's just a much longer extension of what you go through in like a 6-hour segment of the OG FF7. But then they do extra shit, right? Then they throw in extra bullshit, which is like, oh, now we're going to fight a behemoth in the deep ground. Now we're going to go to the Cave of the Gi. Now we're going to, and sometimes that shit, we're going to visit the sewers again. And sometimes that shit just doesn't hit. Sometimes it just doesn't land in the exact same ways, or in the ways that maybe they think it will, where it's like, okay, we've just been doing this shit a little too long. We've been hanging out here a bit too much. Let's get to it, you know? Which is why I actually like playing FF7 Remake, and maybe to an extent Rebirth, the main story beats more than doing all of the side content. You know, the side content's fun for one time, but that's a big part that OG FF7 gets a lot better when you have the full breadth of the story available to you. Bro, doing side content in OG FF7 feels great. It feels really good. And doing side content on repeat playthroughs, especially in part 1 and part 2, not so much, man. Not so much. You're like, God damn, this is a lot of shit I have to do. God damn. Does the perfect game exist? It's close. It's Chrono Trigger. But the reason why Chrono Trigger is nearly a perfect game, outside of like the last 5% of it, is because it's short. It's all killer, no filler, bro. It's short. Like, it doesn't have opportunity for it to for it to meander or hang out for too long, you know? Super Metroid? I disagree. I played Super Metroid not that long ago, and there's a part of that game where you're like in some funky ass swamp or some shit for a while, trying to figure out where to go, and I'm like, woof, this shit. Then some sand area. Yeah, I'm like, woof. I didn't hate the grappling part as much as the fucking sand area, dude. I was like, okay, all right. Metroid Dread? I didn't mind Dread as much. But that's the thing, is that, like, you realize that, like, nothing directly is just perfect, like, across the board. What you'll realize is that weird fuzzy thing. What you'll realize is that there is a large amount of the game that does it for you so much, or anything you love. It does it for you so fucking much. And you just love this shit. And it hits in ways that you just love unconditionally, where it makes it seem like the other parts of the game that may not hit as much aren't as important. Where it's like, oh yeah, these parts that don't really do it in these ways, you don't think about as much, because so, like, the very vast majority of that experience just hits for you in a way that is so fucking good, where you're like, God damn, I'm really into this shit, dude. You know? Elden Ring, perfect example. Fucking perfect example. Elden Ring's a perfect example. I knew I was playing one of the greatest games of all time when I was playing it, but there were parts of that game I was not enjoying. For sure. And it's the same thing on, like, a second playthrough with Elden Ring, dude. Do I want to do all that shit again? I'm like, I don't know. I love it. I think this is one of the best fucking games ever made, but do I want to immediately jump back into ER and start doing everything again? It's honestly one of the things that's prevented me from doing that, you know? It's pretty much one of the big things that stopped me from doing that shit. Bloodborne? I think we can all admit running around the forest in Bloodborne isn't the best, especially if you don't know where to go. Like, it's easily one of the weaker parts of the game. And then dealing with its end game and gem farming is rough, dude. It is rough. Does that change that the rest of the game is fucking godlike? Well, the rest of the game is fucking godlike, dude. It's fucking godlike. So, anyway, I'm with the purists, man. Like, I have the same. It's crazy that, like, I look at what some of these takes are on Twitter and stuff like that people say to me, and I'm like, this person is using this as a narrative against me. Like, I am full defending the remake series, that, like, I don't agree with them, but the reality is I agree with them. Right? The weird thing is that I've been saying this for a long time. People that just haven't watched the streams or the videos enough, where it's like, oh no, I say that too. It's just that it doesn't change the fact that I like the rest of it. It doesn't bring it down, right? The other things that it does really well, like the goofy story things that happen in the last 10% of these games, or the last, like, 5% of these games, aren't the things that bring the entire experience down for me. They're weird, but they do it. They at least set up intrigue, but goddamn, at least it's not going back and murdering the original game. Which is why I like the idea of this game sitting in a different, these games sitting in a different spot than the original game. That's just it, dude. I like the idea that the FF7 remake series, while hitting the majority of the exact same story beats, is something different, you know? Where if you tell somebody, oh, if I want to get into FF7, what should I play? And I'm like, well, if you haven't played the original yet, it's the best game of all time. But I mean, if you started with FF7 remake, it wouldn't be the worst thing, because asking people to get emotionally invested into a game from 1997 is hard. That's just difficult. And having all, like, the modern glitz and glam of a modern game with action combat and all this shit, you know? It's like, yeah, with all these characters and stuff, yeah. I can see why getting into this from the remake series makes a lot of sense, which is why I say if you've played Remake or Rebirth and you like it, you definitely owe it to yourself to see where it came from. You owe it to yourself to play the OG FF7. So anyway, what's the best platform to play the OG FF7? Pretty much the re-releases on Steam or consoles, but they're also fucked up. There's also small differences. PS1 version is great. It's the way to play it. Pretty much wherever you can play it, it's like I said, 99.9% what you're looking for. Modded PC is good, but that also is changing the original experience a bit. The problem with the PC version at many times is that some of the sound effects are just different, and that's a lot for me. That, like, you know, I want that stuff to sound and feel the exact same, you know? You can get it on your phone. You can get it on your phone. Oh my god, the smell is insane. Oh my god. I love
That's the food talking.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 2 cakes, chat. I have 2 cakes. Holy shit. I'll eat the salad first. That shit looks mad good. Anyway. Dude, this is like legit how I feel about FF7 and the remake series. Not so much the compilation.
To the stage of history.
Some parts of the compilation I like some parts of. But in the fact that like, I am a true FF7 fan? No. I will not go out of my way to defend every single part of the compilation of FF7, bro. It isn't 3 cakes. That's a whole cake. Like the compilation of FF7 shit, that's a cake. OG game, that's a cake. Remake series, that's a cake. There's 2 cakes. Okay? There's only 2 cakes. And my 2 cakes are remake and the OG game. Advent Children I like, but I don't like what they do to characters in that movie, that's for sure. Hate to admit that you liked Dirge. No, don't hate to admit that you liked it. I'm not saying, like, here's the thing. I'm not saying because I dislike it that you have to like it, or that you also have to dislike it. I don't want that. You can like it, like, there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't hold it in the same regard as the other ones, you know? Like, I can find things that I like about it, but I feel like that's the big difference between maybe a lot of other content creators or the way the internet works now, is that they're going to make you feel bad for liking something. It's like, I'm almost going to make you feel less important here. It's not that I want you to feel bad for liking it. I just don't give a shit, right? Like, that's the reality of it, is that, like, I just am so disconnected from that stuff that I don't even want to have a conversation. Like, I don't even think about it. Like, I don't even like thinking about it. The only way that I think about it is when people tell me about it and they start talking to me about, like, my impression of it, and they're trying to get under my skin about it. Like, yeah, I just don't fuck with it at all, you know? Max dislikes RE0 I like it. Yeah, like Code Veronica. I don't like Code Veronica. I get a lot of people that were really upset that I don't like Code Veronica. I told the guy remaking Code Veronica to his fucking face, man, Code Veronica OG kind of sucks. The fact that you're remaking it makes me kind of happy that it could be good. And he's like, we'll do our best. like, to be completely honest, like, if you like it, you like it. I can understand how, if that's your first Resident Evil, how you got to liking it. I get it. Like, I legit get it. I don't think about it. Like, I want it to be remade so that it can be turned into a game that maybe I'll like. Maybe I'll be really into this shit. But that's, like, I think the difference, where it's like, I don't dwell on the things that I dislike. I try to get rid of that shit. And here's the thing, man. People will misinterpret this as, like, I want you to not be critical of things. No, you should be critical of shit, right? Absolutely. Like, once again, this is entertainment media. We're not talking about human rights. We're not talking about politics. Okay. These are very different things. We're talking about fucking video games here, bro, or like movies and shit. What is the ultimate thing for a movie or a video game that you can do to express yourself in a way that makes it that is not something that you fuck with? And how do you express that you don't fuck with it? You don't buy it. And honestly, barely even addressing it, like it doesn't even exist type shit. You can criticize it, don't get me wrong, but not engaging with it is way more damning. Like, that deeply hurts how some of this shit goes down, dude. Like, you can criticize the shit out of it, don't get me wrong, but like, it's almost like the criticism breeds an element of conversation about it. Dude, like, what's crazy is that it didn't get many people to play it. Think about a game like, I forgot the name of it. What was the PlayStation free-to-play billion-dollar game, like $500 million game? Concord. Dude. Concord, if it didn't have the story that it did and the notoriety it did from behind the scenes, that shit wouldn't have gotten played at all. And I get it. It flopped still. It still did. But it wouldn't, people went to play it just to see how bad it was. Like, they got a lot of engagement just from people curious. Like, what is this shit, you know? So, like, a lot of that shit didn't contribute to the fact that the game still was the game it was. But holy fuck, like, it still was going to be received in the same way no matter what. Like, regardless of the situation. Oh. Was it $40? Never mind. I forgot Concord had a price tag. Well, that'll do it. I forgot about that shit. It was High Guard, yeah. I think that's a better example. I think High Guard was the one that was like engaging people in a way where their morbid curiosity of just what is this shit got more people playing it than they even would have gotten ahead of time. Because ultimately speaking, the game is going to sell itself on the game alone. If it is a great game that's just godlike, then people will play it. It's as simple as that. But if it's not, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters how much free press or marketing or influencers say shit about that stuff. If the game isn't fun, then I don't think it really will have an impact on the overall like accessibility of it or success of it. What about Forspoken? Forspoken did not have anything intriguing about its gameplay systems, bro. I played that game. I wanted to be wrong about it. We called it Forspanken. And then you play it and it's like the story isn't interesting at all. And like the world and enemy design and how you engage with them was just, the movement was cool. So yeah, the game sort of spoke for itself. It wasn't like this controversial thing, but it was so goddamn engaging to play. No, it was just sort of there. And it just didn't hit. Like, it reminds me of a lot of like High Guard in some way, where it's like it has these things, and is it going to really attach people? Are going to be really into this, or they're really not? And it turns out they're really not. At least I actually tried that one to give an idea about it. Tone was whack and the world didn't seem engaging. That shit happens. That shit happens, dude. God damn, this is good.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
You think we're getting the Final Fantasy 13 paradigm shift with the FFVII system? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised considering FF13 devs are all over FF7 remake series, but I don't know. I don't remember anything about 13, dude. I got halfway through that game and I just never played any more of it. How do you explain Rumbleverse? The visuals, bro.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Rumbleverse was only ever going to appeal to fighting game nerds. It's kind of true. From a gameplay perspective, it had everything. It was so goddamn cool. But look at it. It had ridiculous, like, cool cinematic things happening all over the place, but it kind of, like, looks the way it does, so... Unless you're really going to be hooked by its gameplay, which was great. No, 13 is sick. What are we saying? Who said it wasn't sick? Who said that? Not me. I just didn't play all of it. So you hate waffles? Yeah. How about mixtape? I think mixtape is the most genre-defining gameplay promising game that you can possibly ever have. I'm waiting for this to get clipped on Twitter. The most innovative game that has ever been revealed, and will do nothing but bring the industry to a brand new foundation from this point forward. I've never played it. Please stop. Cinema. I'm waiting for the moment where I can reveal what actually happens. I never actually played it. I have no opinion on it. I think it has too much water. Let's start talking about Pokemon Emerald. Yes. Things that I love. Also on the Steam machine. It pretty much is going the exact same way we thought it would. You know? Steam machine is just as expensive as we thought it was going to be. It's over $1,000, you know? This shit is crazy, bro. This tweet hasn't even... I must have hit a humanity bump or some shit. I might have tapped into somebody's like deep humanity and shit. I haven't even posted this for like a few hours. It's doing better than the previous one, which is saying the same thing. And this website sucks if you like anything. God damn, this website's incredible if you hate stuff. Must be speaking to people. Holy shit. That's about to be my biggest tweet of all time. Which means fucking nothing. Actually fucking nothing. Buying Elon Musk a bottle of like 1928 Chateau. Anyway, hi chat. I do want to play some shit tonight. I really do. We got to make some Evo bets. And I really want to beat it. The goddamn last dungeon is so long. I really want to beat FF7 Rebirth on PC. What is the thumbnail about? You're on YouTube. You gotta rewind it. You gotta go back to the beginning. You gotta watch the VOD. Trust. More Threshin? I want to. Stellar Blade? No. All these people like shit talking the remake series just makes me want to play remake. I'm sorry, remake and rebirth. I can't help it. It just makes me more excited that I feel the way I do about what I do. Like, it's putting it in, like, all this shit, all this conversation is doing is making me, like, reevaluate. I'm like, maybe they're right. Maybe this shit does suck. And I think about the things that aren't the best, and I'm like, yeah, they aren't the best. And then I think about shit that's just fucking goated, and I'm like, god damn, do I love these other parts so much. Holy shit, do I love these parts so fucking much. I love these things so fucking much. And it just makes me want to play it more. Makes me want to, like, put it on the screen. Don't fall for their grift. Don't play the game. Don't fall for their grift. Anime Cowboy, thank you. Let me get up this giant food screen. Fuck. I beat Saros and Pragmata. Yeah. I mean, they were great. Pragmata's still my game of the year. Pragmata, I have very few criticisms, dude. I didn't do the post-game content. Maybe that's where I might find some, but holy shit.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Post-game's really good. Damn. Many of them just playing other JRPGs like Octopath and new FF7. I mean, I've played a few here and there, but my my JRPG brain is pretty much stuck in the late 90s. After Final Fantasy X especially, I kind of like dropped off the genre entirely until like FF12 and tried 13 and, you know, didn't love it. And then 15 and then came back a bit later. I have to be in a really specific mood, right? I think that Final Fantasy Resonance game does look pretty cool. But am I aggressively going out and seeking those games and those experiences? No, man, I love FF7. And to be real, doesn't mean I dislike them. No. But I played Expedition 33. That was fucking great. I mean, revisiting Chrono Trigger was also pretty fucking amazing. I think the biggest thing, Chad, is that I can only... I think what it is that people want me to be as into the things that they're into as I'm into the things that I'm into. That might be a confusing sentence. And I get it. But at the same point, it's like I have to naturally come across those discoveries myself. Like Chrono Trigger was a good example of that. I was sort of forcing myself to play that game back then, and I just was like, this is okay. And then having the moment in the situation where I was able to play Chrono Trigger and have it all hit. And I was like, fuck, actually, this shit is great. I can, chat. Oh boy. I could definitely act like I love all this shit. I could do that. I could put on the sponsorship smile face the whole time and just be super down with everything. And it would be very good. It would be very good from a monetization standpoint of just giving everybody the idea that I'm really into the thing that you like. And yeah, I'm going to give it a shot and play it and like it as much as you do, you know? But the reality of the situation is, I thought the ending of Expedition 33 kind of sucked. Right? The reality is, that game's still my game of the year, but boy howdy, did I not like the last 10% of that game. Oh boy. I can't help the way I feel, but I just feel the way that I feel. So does it devalue the rest of the game in my opinion? No. Not at all. I completely understand why you would like it. I'm only using this as an example. I understand why you would maybe really be into it, but it just didn't hit for me. It was disconnected from what the rest of the game was doing. So finding and discovering games that I normally wouldn't like, and you actually really love them. Oh, did I love that feeling? But does it guarantee it's going to happen all the time? Would it make for great content constantly? Yeah, you know? Any game you thought you would really like, but it just didn't click? Ooh, chat, give me an example on this shit. That I would really like and it just didn't click. Oh, that's definitely FF16, dude. Now, Crimson Desert, we sort of knew. Monster Hunter Wilds. Crimson Desert, we knew it was a little weird at the start because I played it. Bro, no. Monster Hunter Wilds, and Final Fantasy 16, for sure. And also to a degree, like God of War, maybe God of War Ragnarok? I have no fucking memory of that game. It's weird, dude. I have so little memory of that shit. Ah, RE9. I liked RE9. I really did. But I had some big personal gripes. It didn't take away from my critical review, or I think where a lot of people really like this. It's still like an 8.5. But some of the last 10% story shit and some of the other second half of that game, what are we doing? Like, what? This shit was so cool before. What are we doing? Neo 3 or Hades 2? No. I was having a good time. It's just that other things were more interesting in that time frame. That's it. A Neo 3 and and Hades 2 are great examples of, like, I have nothing against the games at all. It's just sometimes they become backlogged, right? Sometimes they just become a backlog game, and you're like, oh, I just want to play something else. I don't know what to say.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
That just happens sometimes, you know? There's just too many fucking games. Yeah. There's just a lot of games, dude. And I have to completely acknowledge the fact that, yes, I wish I could sit here and only just grind games and never talk to the chat. But there's a big part of streaming and content creation that requires the yapping to happen. So I have to do that. Do I dislike doing that? No. Sometimes I like talking about some games more than actually playing the games. Like, that is legit true. Where sometimes, like, the conversation about this, and then like, especially before a game's coming out, the conversation about it is really interesting. And then the game eventually comes out and it's kind of like, oh, damn it. Like, it was almost like the excitement for this was way more interesting than what the game ended up being. And it's like, there's some games in the near future where I hope that isn't the case, you know, where it's just, I just want this to be a forever game where we just fucking love it. It's not much overhype, it's just that it just didn't hit, you know? Your hope of what it could be, your imagination of what it could be was better than what it ended up being. Something like that. Yo, Lazan, thank you. A couple years ago, I asked if I was a fake fan because I didn't super care for OG7, but loved the remake series. You said it's the point of the remake, plus that saw that Japanese commercial saying that some wish you were expecting for a first time again. Felt nice. I said that's kind of the point of the remake. Yeah. No, like, if you didn't not like OG FF7, there'd be a really good chance you might actually like remake. Yeah. Did you end up, I'm curious, did you end up liking remake more than OG FF7? So I'm assuming you did, because, like, you saw commercials and you liked it and shit. Thank you, dude. Everdash, thanks to the 5. I think there'll be DLC expansion content for 7 after Revelations. I think there could be, but I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not, like, anticipating it, you know? If it happens, it happens. I'm going to try, I'll probably try Resonance. I'll see if it grabs me. I'll see if it grabs me. People have been talking really good shit about that story and stuff like that, where it's like, okay, maybe. But it really depends, man. It's in a busy ass month. I see, Lazo. The remake series just hit for you? Yeah, that happens. Brother. They will never do this big of a remake for anything ever again, because by the time people were initially excited for this stuff, whether or not you were super invested in a remake and liked where the story was going or didn't, too much time has passed. Like, way too much. Asking a fan base to wait like 12 years to eventually see this shit through, asking anyone, anything, to wait 12 years to see something through is bonkers. Like, this is, it's already a lot to ask people to wait throughout the Lord of the Rings trilogy, like one movie a year, you know? Because within 3 years, yes, like, you could keep the interest of an audience for a certain time frame. Within a year, yeah, like a movie and a sequel, Avengers Endgame, sure. Especially there's like a billion movies that happened in between. But for something like FF7, my dude, there is so much time that is going to pass that people that could have been into this stuff like 2 games ago might have just lost interest, and their life is in a completely different path. You know, you cannot assume that every single person that is into this shit is going to be into video games that long, or is going to be into this stuff, or have the availability to even dedicate to it that much, right? It's too much fucking time. which is why so many of these franchises and things that have been like trying to exist with giant gaps of time in between these periods, where people's lives move the fuck on, dude. Like it's already insane to think that you have to wait 5 years in between movies and games. Like, what the hell? That is so much time. Like, think about 5 years in the 90s, bro. Like, that shit is fucking bonkers to me. To ask somebody to wait that long, like, what the hell? People just live completely different lives by that point. I'm lucky where this shit is my life, you know, and I get to treat it as such. But asking everybody else to be like that invested and that caught up in this stuff, or that, no way, dude. Which is why I'm appreciative this shit even exists. I'm appreciative they didn't cancel this shit. Like, as soon as Rebirth sales weren't as good, like, appreciative they just been like, nope, nope. We're just moving the company in a different direction. We're just gonna be doing this instead. We're gonna move that team over here. Like, they could have done that shit. Yeah, GTA fans waiting for a sequel is rough, but in that case, a lot of people that play GTA just play GTA, you know? They're not invested into other shit. It's just like, they play one video game, dude. And that shit is like, some of them is like, I just play Madden, I just play Call of Duty, I just play GTA, you know? That they have that kind of an audience. So, it's not like they're going anywhere. They'll show up for anything as long as it's a new thing, you know? Kind of a different story. And yeah, GTA Online has been getting so many updates for so long that it's like practically been a completely different game than it was when it came out. You're not playing the same shit.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I'm thinking of getting FF15 Royale. Is it worth? Yeah. You'd have a good time with Royal Edition. Yeah. I like that game a lot. Yeah, no, I'm happy that GTA fans and that side of the industry is getting the thing that they've been waiting forever for. I'm happy. I think it's a good thing. You know, it is a good thing that there's going to be more people into this shit. I want this industry to do well. I'm sad when it's not happening. Granted, it is also my job, you know, to cover this shit and be excited for the things that I like. I'm not excited for everything, but when things do turn in my direction, like Summer Game Fest this year, which was my biggest day on the internet ever because Tifa was put into Street Fighter and Final Fantasy VII came back for its final game. Yeah, it's my biggest day on the internet ever. So, I want there to be more opportunities for that to happen in the future, right? Bro, is that it? Did I just peak? Was that it? Like, that's a good question. I almost have to think about it. Will that shit ever happen again? That might be like the biggest day ever. And it doesn't get any bigger than that. I peaked. That was it. Tifa and Street Fighter and FF7 in the same like 20 minutes. That might have been it for me, dude. It doesn't get any better than that. Is FF7 Part 3 your GTA 6? Yes! Hell yes! The only other thing that would be my GTA 6, comparatively, is Marvel vs. Capcom 4. Like an actual new Marvel vs. Capcom? Yeah. For sure. That's my shit, dude. Maybe a new KI, but none of that shit's happening. We've seen the FF7 Rebirth shader mod. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, for a lot of people, dude, that Ocarina of Time remake would have been that game for them. If Soul Calibur was announced and Cloud was the main character, yeah, that's some bonkers ass shit. I'm with you. I'm with you. If someone wants to get their cousin into Final Fantasy VII, should I have him start with the remake or OG? How old are they? I think, honestly, if they're under the age of 20, it's going to be hard either way. It's going to be challenging either way. If they're in their 30s, I'd say the OG. Because their tolerance for older video games might be higher. He's 23. I'd argue they try remake, but if they don't vibe with it, maybe they'll like the old one. The tolerance thing is a big thing, chat. Some people just don't have tolerance for old games. They don't engage with them the same way, you know? Your buddy's kid is 12 and he loves old FF games. That's amazing. But you have to know that that's, like, special, right? Ain't no giant congregations of kids going to school and hyping up Final Fantasy VI. That's not happening. It's awesome that it does. It's like me growing up. We had neighbors that were in their 70s, and my friend used to borrow SNES games from them, and they had nothing but RPGs. And they would just sit in their little house in the mountains in their 70s and just buy every RPG on PlayStation and SNES and play them. And I would see them, I would work at a store later where they would buy games from the store, and I'd see them show up every once in a while, and they would have pre-ordered like Breath of Fire 3 or, you know, some PlayStation 1 games. So they just played them together. It's like, that's pretty fucking rare, especially in the 90s. Like, that wasn't happening all over the place. It's different with the Japanese audience, yeah, probably.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, kids are kind of getting into retro aesthetics now, which is sort of cool. It's weird how it's happening with clothing too. How kids are wearing baggy pants again. That's fucking weird, man. We're like literally back to the 90s. It's weird. Y2K shit has returned.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
It's because all modern tech isn't fascinating anymore. It's not meant to like elicit any emotions out of you, right? That's the problem with modern technology. Unlike technology in like pretty much from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, where they're trying to get emotions out of you, bro. They're trying to like make you feel ways by engaging with this thing. Now everything just does shit. And it's the most inoffensive stuff possible. They all function but no function but no like fashion to it. They all just mimic each other, do the same shit. Because of money, you know? Same thing with consoles too, dude. Like, to be completely honest, like, video games went that same route. These things just all do the same shit. Just in like, one's portable. Okay. One does it a little bit better than the other. Okay. One's stupider than the others.
To the stage of history.
I don't know if there's much to say about the Steam Machine price, other than I'm not surprised. Not surprised. That is out of the comfort range now, right? That is out of the, this is a convenient, comfortable price range, which is like potentially for what it's offering, like 700 could have been that. Could have been that in between 700 to 800, maybe. Now it is just a PC. Now you're just buying a fucking computer, dude. Not really Valve's fault. No, don't get me wrong. It isn't. But the situation is what the situation is. It's expensive. It's a lot. It's like the same thing for PlayStation 5 Pros. It's like, boy, howdy, you better really love this shit, dude. As soon as it crosses $1,000 mark, what are we doing here, dude? Like, it's gonna sell out, don't get me wrong, but that's because like Valve doesn't actually make that much of that hardware, you know? They don't like mass produce this shit like a ton, which is why their shit always sells out. They do it for like the convenience. Priced out of hobbies, yeah, I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. The controller sold out and it's just the controller. Jesus, dude. Gaming has become too expensive now. Yeah, I agree. I think even when we got to a point where games are $70, I'm like, this is a lot. $70 for a game nowadays is a lot. Urkin Materia, thank you. Controllers cost as much of the game? Nah, dude, way more. They cost way more. That's the crazy thing. They cost way more. How big would Goku in Street Fighter 6 be? I think it would be big. I think it would be a good guest character, but I'm not entertaining it because I don't think it's going to happen. But how much does that introduce people to Street Fighter? Does that bring in a whole bunch of the Dragon Ball audience to play Street Fighter? Goku's got a lot of games, bro. And fighting games that are really good. He's been out there. Like a lot. You know? Like his Goku's saturation is at an all-time high. Tifa saturation, for lack of a better word, pretty low. You know? There's only so many things that she's in. And she's only in a game every few years. And has not been in something for like a long time. Much less fighting game representation, limited to like Dissidia games and stuff like that. There's a reason why that's sort of a big deal. The same way that Link was a big deal in Soul Calibur is because you just don't get Link in fighting games all the time. Not really. It was pretty much like Smash Brothers at that one time. Yeah, Air Guys, like, come on. One of the biggest things for a guest character that makes it hit so much is the realization that this character is now a fighting game character, right? Like, oh, we got this dude or chick, and now they're in a fighting game. Oh my God. Like, if those have not aligned up before, then the surprise is even like bigger. I still want FF7 and Fortnite. Oh, hell yeah. Blitz, hell yeah. Please. I'm still waiting for that shit to happen. I'm pretty much almost exclusively waiting for FF7 Fortnite to happen so I can play Fortnite. I feel like that's just all I'm waiting on right now. I just want to run around as Cloud with an AK-47 and shoot Sephiroth in the face. Or be Sephiroth running around shooting Tifa with an AK-47. Stop ruining shit. Go, 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 go. Quit it. Go, 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 go. Or Sephiroth chasing Aerith with a big sword. Yes. Fortnite can make all this possible, okay?
The stage of history.
Be very funny.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I don't know how much that appeals across the board, but if they're already having their characters get out there a little bit, boy howdy. I hope so. Capcom Spotlight on Thursday, really? That's 2 days from now. Okay. Okay. You know, there's going to be a first huge game you'll be able to make a private room in with the chat. Really? Fortnite allows that shit? That's okay. Sephiroth and Dead by Daylight? I don't know about that. Max's biggest day on the internet could be the day he plays Fortnite for the first time. No. Nobody gives a fuck. Right? No. Nobody gives a fuck that I've never played Fortnite before. No. I'd have to really hype that shit up. I'd have to like buy ad space on the 405 freeway or some shit. Right? I'd have to hype that shit up. I give negative fucks. I wonder. Does anybody give a shit about that? Probably not. I mean, probably not. Hold on a sec, chat. Woo! It was spicy. I'm dying. Oh my god. What if I took Fortnite by storm? What if I became the new premier esports Fortnite player and just committed myself to it? Just like an ounce of commitment? What if? I could do it. I could take on those 17-year-old bastards. I could get them. I could get them. Make some real fucking money. Fortnite money. Possible side to this is the era of Steam dumpster diving. Looking for low price but awesome games can now start in earnest. Yeah, I think Steam dumpster diving is one of the reasons why Capcom is doing as good as they are. Where their like revenues and their profit is so goddamn high. Their audience is there. People just can't afford shit. So when it all goes down in price, when it becomes like legitimately like dumpster diving cheap, which it does during Capcom sales, yeah, bro, like their audiences grow hugely, like hugely. Like we're even seeing it happening right now with the Square Enix sale. Like some of those games are having peak player counts, even though they're not new, more than when they came out. It's like what the FF7 remake series as well. Like more people are playing that shit now on PC than it was when they were coming out. And that's also because like in Square Enix's case, their sales don't happen that frequently, you know? But it feels like they're taking a little bit of a nod from Capcom where it's like, dude, don't be all Nintendo about this shit and have Smash Brothers still cost $60 like 10 years later. Like, don't do that shit. They're actually like being a bit competitive with their titles and not requiring premium prices from this stuff. That's actually smart because Capcom's been doing that shit, and there's a reason why they have greatly grown their audience over the past like 5-6 years than ever before. DMC5 sold more than year than launch. Technically, it did. It didn't make as much money because the game didn't cost as much, but in terms of overall units sold, yeah, dude, DMC kind of blew up again because the games were cheap. What's up, Kai? Are you going to Evo? Anyway, the games were cheaper. It was you hear all this good stuff about this shit, and then you get into it, and it's like, God damn, this is great. So, yeah, I think there should be a lesson there from the majority of publishers, especially that have PC versions and shit. Yeah, you guys should be maybe discounting your shit. Just maybe. Am I still in the Fortnite is cringe phase? When have I ever said that? No. Fortnite has not been quote unquote cringe. Fortnite's been pretty cool from an outsider's perspective for like 4 years, like quite a long time, especially after the no build thing happened. Kenny is playing it right now. Ah, there it goes. There it goes. And there it goes. Kenny's playing it.
Welcome back
Shit.
to the stage of history.
Yeah, Fortnite seems kind of sick. I feel like I'm missing out, is what I'm saying, because of my laurels. My morals and my laurels are some stupid thing that all I'm doing is, I could just play it, chat, but all I'm doing is building up for a big moment. That's all I'm doing. I set up for all these moments that I just establish throughout the years, and I just go like, I'll play that eventually. I'll play Link to the Past. I'll play Mario 64. I'll play Zelda. I'll play Fortnite. But I can't just do it. Like, there has to be some time. There's got to be like a lead up to that shit. There has to be a moment where there's like, oh, it's happening. Fuck. Like, Chrono Trigger. Shit. Like, and I can't just do it like every month. No. There's too much other shit happening. Max finally plays Xeno shits. I've already played Xenogears. I remember none of it. Yeah, we have to have a Journey to Fortnite trailer. We definitely do. I think we have enough content out there to make a Journey to Fortnite video. People have already made those, where it's like Max tries his best not to play Fortnite. There are video documentations that go on for like 20 to 30 minutes. I'll just have to make a story out of it.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Any chance of Yo Video Games Mecha Chameleon? I don't know why, but I looked at that game and I said probably not. I don't know why. I looked at the Mecha Chameleon, game, which is the streamer game. Maybe it's really good, but I looked at it from the trailer and I just went like, I don't know. Come on, you draw. Right. I think it'll be good for me, but not like everybody. I don't think everybody is going to be into that shit. So then the anime is cringe fans. Bitch, since the 90s. I haven't watched anime in forever. Gamble with friends, Yo Video Games win? FF7 is anime. No, it's not. I like it. That's the logic. That's the logic. Hey, watch Before Crisis? Yeah. Before Crisis, the mobile game? You're missing out on not watching anime. Chat, I'm a bad consumer. You gotta understand that, dude. Like, I can't be like a Moist Critical, which just feels like he's up to date on everything. Because I watch Charlie's videos and stuff, so he just like reviews everything. I'm like, damn, this guy's very good at like absorbing, like taking time out of his day to go out and just like absorb all this media and stuff like that. And I'll be real, after, he said he also isn't either, after I started becoming a content creator, and I'm like, in my 30s and shit, and I have to start like making a ton of stuff like 13 years ago, I really specifically was able to consume as much of the things in the vicinity around what I was making, right? And not just a broader sense, So did I get to see as many movies or watch as many shows or anything like that? No. It was sort of like career focused and like content focused, where I have to like make shit all the time. So I have to make sure I make the shit around the shit that I'm really into, and I have to do this stuff. So I'm sort of in like a bubble of just my own stuff, Yeah. Does it mean that I completely abstain myself from all that other shit? No, not at all. But I mean, I've gone and seen every Studio Ghibli movie in theaters ever since then for anime, stuff like that. I saw Redline got re-released in theaters. I went and saw that. Oh, that was cool. Am I going to play FF7 OG to lead up? Of course. We're going to play it multiple different ways. We're going to play FF7 OG multiple different ways.
The stage of history.
Will I try Relink's DLC beta? Probably not. The game was fun, but it didn't grab me entirely. I thought it was good, but it didn't grab me entirely. You cannot make it through Redline even though it looks amazing. It has weird pacing. It's got weird pacing. Do I read? Oh, like just novels and books? No, not so much. I never learned to read. I only know how to read the chat. Yeah, I can't read anything else but the chat. That's how much damage it's done to me. Do you read? Nah. Hell no. I just read Twitter and get mad. And then turn it off. Hey, chat, I don't go seeking this shit in Twitter. It comes to me. It's shocking when somebody clips a 15-second video of you saying that Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are mostly like the original, like 95% follow similar beats, from a video that you made 2 years ago, and that nobody batted an eye. Nobody said anything. Nobody even blinked twice when that shit was in that video 2+ years ago. Like, what? It was almost like it was being used directly as fuel without context to help some shit, which is what happens to me a lot. You know what the craziest part is? There was some person in those threads that here's how it's genuinely not real. Like I honestly feel this. Like most of it, I was reading responses and it's legit just a bot. It's like a person that has an OnlyFans. It always is this. It's always like a pretty girl or something that has some very opinionated thing, and they have a link to their OnlyFans. And then you look at the rest of their fucking page, and it's just completely different things, right? It's like completely unrelated. Hot takes on a variety of content that are not video game related. Like they've never engaged with this stuff at all. And for some reason, they have a deep-seated opinion about my feelings on Final Fantasy VII Remake series being pretty much 95% story-wise similar to the old game. And I'm like, there's a lot of these. Like, there's a lot of these. This isn't a person. The OnlyFans thing is what eventually gets you, because all these are AI images of them posing. And then it's like, I'm like, how many of these do I run into like every single, it's weird. I go and look at like who they are, and it isn't like, you know, they're constantly like hot taking across the internet. No. This is just like, this person doesn't exist. This happens constantly. Like as soon as something becomes like a relevant topic on Twitter, it just is a person with fake pictures and shit, leading you to some place where you can eventually give them money. And I'm like, huh, that's fascinating. The other part was there was some person that was doing some due diligence on this, and they started, I don't know how to use Twitter in this way, right? Because I don't know how to research old tweets, but they were going to some of the people that had these like hot takes on this situation or situations that I've had before, and they'll go to their Twitter and somehow they'll plug in an algorithm into the search window of their Twitter. How many times have they discussed Final Fantasy VII in the past 10 years? Or like whatever game, or like even Tekken, when it was like Tekken drama and stuff like that. How much have they actually talked about this in the last 10 years? How much is this a part of their normal conversation? Nothing. Fucking nothing. It's zero results. And people are like, what? Like it's weird. And then at that point I start to feel a little bit better, where I'm like, okay, so maybe this shit isn't real. Maybe like some of it is, people are allowed to be upset about shit, don't get me wrong, but like when it starts like reaching certain levels, you have to start asking questions where it's like, man, I guess I really am the biggest piece of shit in the world for liking Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's crazy. I guess I'm really a terrible person for playing a lot of different fighting games and stuff like that. God damn. Just for liking it and hoping there's more and hoping it gets better. Like, fuck. Maybe I should really join them. And then you start analyzing stuff a little bit, and paying attention to stuff a little bit more, and things start becoming like a little bit more clear. I don't think most of the shit is real. I think it's like, honestly, dead internet theory shit. I don't get it, man. I don't. It's weird, man. It's not, and I think it honestly takes away from genuine disagreement, right? Where people are allowed to have genuine disagreement on things. I think those are adequate conversations where I get those types of people that like, you know what, Max, I'm not into FF7 and shit, but you do you. And it's like, okay, yeah. Like, I pretty much check out whenever you talk about this stuff, but I'll be back for something later. Like, yeah, that's very, what's it called? That's a very, like, tolerant take on that situation. But even for a lot of them that are just, like, upset about something, you kind of, like, look at what they're upset about, and, dude, it always leads you to the most fascinating, like, open door of, like, okay, so what are you actually into? And then you open the door, and you're like, oh, okay, I think I have no interest in making this person happy in any way at all. Right? If this is where we're going, and I'm just like looking around the corner, and I look around the corner, then you're like, holy shit. All right, gonna close that. Like, damn, maybe I'm doing something right. Right? That's the weird part, where if it's like, if this is the side of the internet that I'm pissing off, I almost wonder if I'm doing something right. Because these aren't normal people. They're very interesting individuals. Anyway. Can't please everyone, right? Nor would you want to. That's all I'm going to say. Nor would I want to. I'm not here to get everybody on my side. I'm just here to do this shit. Gonna get a Steam box? Kenny, why? Why do we want a Steam box? Why? You have a computer. Why do you want a Steam box? Why? It's so expensive. You can just make a computer for used parts. You can go buy used parts and shit and make it for less. You can just take the RAM out of your existing computer. Why? It's so fucking expensive. Me? Dude, it's got to do nothing. You can install SteamOS on your computer right now. On your current computer. You can have it boot into SteamOS if you want. Hiccuping. I got upset so much. It doesn't do anything unique. It's a Steam Deck without it being portable. And it's more expensive. Like, you know? It does have HDMI. CEC, what's CEC? But you're going to own it just to own it? No. I'll only do it if it's interesting. It isn't interesting. I have Steam. Oh, SteamOS only supports AMD cards for now? Weird. Okay. Oh, CNC is where your TV can control it? Nah, fuck that. I hate that shit. If that CEC stuff is where, like... I hate that shit, dude. I cannot stand it. I did not tell my TV to do this. I did not. Max, you have 6 copies of VF4. You're fine. You're not wrong. I'm looking at them. Yes, when you turn your PlayStation off and your TV gets cut off. Oh. Don't like this. How much is the Steam machine? It's over $1,000. It's over $1,000. What if it has an FF exclusive fighting game? I'll buy one in a heartbeat. What the fuck? Of course I would. What the hell? If it actually had something exclusive on it, if it literally had like the next Killer Instinct on it exclusively, bitch, I've already pre-ordered one. But it doesn't do anything different. Like, it does nothing new. Yo, Alex, thank you. When do we think Revelation will release? I'm actually thinking drop before our financial fiscal, somewhere in March. Remake's original release date was March 3rd. 29th of February would be a nice boost. Yeah, I think so, but I also think that they weren't expecting that big of sales reports for this fiscal year, which ends like April 1st. So I think it's in April. I really do. I think it's going to be sometime in April. Max would pay $1K for a fighting game confirmed. Yes! I have before, dude. Like, no shit. I have spent large amounts of money to play games that I want early. Boy, howdy. Boy, howdy. And when I did not have that much money. My God. Full commitment. Would I ever try Steam OS? I don't think I need to because I don't have like performance issues on any of my games that much that aren't just normal things. Didn't I do that with FF11? Yes. Yes. I also bought arcade machines back in the day. Like I literally have a House of the Dead machine. I literally have a Super Turbo machine, a Killer Instinct machine. Some of them are working, not working now. I don't get to play many of those as much because I literally got all these games eventually. We eventually got them in like realistic form, modern playable form. Became a streamer just to meet the FF7 devs. I didn't ask for this. It just happened. Chat, did you like it how I asked the FF7 dev, Hamaguchi-san, who was nice enough to come over here and do an interview? The first question I asked him was how the exploration in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth wasn't really that good. Can we see this expanded upon in the next game? Literally asked him that, but I asked it in a way that was very nice. I asked him, hey, so Final Fantasy VII Rebirth went really out of its way to hold our hand to make sure that we see everything in its world. Is there going to be an expansion of that in the next game that'll allow for exploration to open up even more? You ask it in a way that is not saying that like, oh yeah, this just sucked in part 2. But there's a way that you can frame a question to get the answer that you want, to get the answer that you're looking for, which is like, hey, you know, is exploration going to be better in part 3? Because it didn't in part 2, not so much. That was the first thing I did. That was the first fucking question I think I asked him, was like, hey, you know, didn't like this so much in part 2. Is this going to get better next time? And he was like, yeah. Oh yeah, we know. And it's like, okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know. Loaded that question right. I was thinking about how I was going to ask that for the longest time. And I was like, oh, okay, I really want to know this. How do I let him know that there was a little bit of disconnect in how you engage with the world in FF7 Rebirth because of the Chadleyisms and all that stuff? So how do I get that communicated in a way that is not disrespectful, but also lets him know that not okay with it, you know? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh well. Will do. I'll get some coffee. Hi chat. Everything all right? Everything's fine. Anyway. Appreciate you doing that, but I'd also be scared. What if he's too late in development to change so peace? I mean, we would find out at least, right? That's the thing. At least we would know. At least we would know the answer. And we just want to know the answer. We already had a pretty good idea that it seemed like they were aware that exploration wasn't the best in part 2. You know, maybe they knew this. That's because they were building out the world. So my hope was that the answer was going to be good, and it was. It's like, okay. And then they really answered it deeper later. No, now they get it. Dude, chat, if I get an opportunity to get that dude in front of me again and get to ask an official question, guess what I'm asking about? Guess the one thing I'm asking about. Guess the one thing that I'm asking, that probably I'm the most curious about now. Guess. Yep. Chat knows me. You know me. Bone Village. Materia Birth. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty much going to frame the question like, so in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, there's a very select amount of specific kinds of unique support and very powerful materias that you can get. And the game only lets you get so much. In the original Final Fantasy VII, you get the ability to make more of that materia by maxing it out and getting a new one. I'm just curious if there's any possibility that that could change for Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I'm just curious, you know? That shit would be mad cool, dude. The builds, that shit would be so cool. let us become mad powerful and shit. 20 magnify. Why not? All I'm saying is why not? Like, and if the game had appropriate modes where it actually had like New Game Plus mode where everything just gets harder, not just a hard mode, which is no items and shit, but if it actually had modes that continue forward and just make things like NG plus, like Elden Ring and shit, and you're just leveling up all your materia and getting all this more powerful shit on top of each other, brother, that could be so sick. I legit want there to be an opportunity. Like, one of my biggest hopes in that game is that somebody's on like NG plus 5, right? Like a few months after the game's out. Some bitch is on New Game plus 5 in FF7 Revelation. Just throwing it out there. Not that this is happening. This is a hope of mine. And you have the ability to level up all this materia, but it takes so long to level it up and all this shit. And they're just like figuring out how to blast through. But somebody has gotten to the Ruby weapon on NG plus 5. And they're like, I don't know how to beat this. I don't know what to do. Like, and then at that point, it becomes the community has to come together to figure out how to beat this fucking thing. Where it's like, as soon as we get to these level values, these percentages, these modifiers, these monsters keep getting harder and harder and harder. At what point does it become really fucking hard, you know? Where it's like, damn, can we beat this? Is it possible? I think that's sort of cool. I think that's actually like kind of neat. You get to a certain point where you're like, God damn, we need to work together. We need to kind of, so it's some weird combination. Okay, so you got to get 2 mega materias and everyone's got to have this and you got to have synergy on this, this, and this. And you have to use Yuffie and you have to use Barret and you have to use like, I think that shit is mad cool. You need the Genji G-string to break the 999 damage, you know? That'll be fun. Final Fantasy VII Path of Exile, is that how it works? Thank you, Diego. Ever thought what would happen if Cloud swallowed the black materia? Emerald is going to be another problem. Exactly. The Emerald weapon. Like, how's all that shit going to work? How is all that shit going to work? What things do we not know about? We're all expecting things to be there, but what could possibly be there, you know? Thanks for the donation. New Series Plus after Revelation gets boosts for Remake and Rebirth. I could see that. I could see that. Do you think we're going to get brand new materia? Oh yeah. No. I think there will be, just like in the same way that Rebirth had an expansion on what you got before, I think there will be an expansion. How do you think they're going to handle Knights of the Round if they're in the game? Well, you're going to fight them, but the bigger question is, how do they rework summons? That's the big question. I think them reworking summons is going to be tied to the summoner job class, which they might have. Some, like Kate Sith looks like he's a summoner. So some characters will have a summoner job that they can work with in their fit system. Meaning that maybe when you summon a summon, things work differently. I don't know. Maybe you directly control the summon in that case. I don't know. But right now, especially compared from like Rebirth and Remake, Rebirth especially, summons were not great. They're okay. They're okay. There's other things that are immediately way better. They're sort of just there. It sucks because they look so sick, you know? They look so fucking sick. But Rob, thanks for the 10. You should try playing Overcooked, all you can eat. Very fun 4-player cooking game that you can play all locally online. You guys would definitely have awesome, funny moments. I have good news for you. I would definitely Google or YouTube Yo Video Games Overcooked. I would definitely do that. I would do that right now. You'll get everything you've ever wanted. Did you see my super chat a few minutes back? You're super chatting to me to see if I saw your super chat. Hold on. Race poll. Do you think they could pioneer an AVP arcade port like we did with Marvel 2? It'd have to be in a collection and it'd have to make sense. Joe Kelly, thanks for the 10. Do you think FF series could be adapted into a Hollywood proper like Zelda, Spirits Within, Advent Children, or is there numbered titles enough to make them too hard to market? Jeez, man. I don't know. You would think that they could Netflixify Final Fantasy VII or some shit. I don't know. Thunder Paladin, thanks for the 5. Do you see the trailer for Marvel Crisis Protocol Alliances? Definitely not. Strita Boy, thanks for the 10. Are you planning on returning to Stellar Blade? Are you done with it? No, I'm not done with it. I will come back to it eventually when, you know, shit cools down. Don't worry. It's being kazanned right now, and that's actually good news. Kantokai, thanks for the 20. Heard you asking questions about Third Strike having online. What are your thoughts if Ultra Street Fighter 4 came back with new online? I think it'd be great. I don't fuck with Ultra Street Fighter 4 as much, but that's a game that deserves to be played, right? It's a game that deserves to come back in some way. I would like to think that with the Street Fighter 40th anniversary around the corner, you know, maybe they're aware of that. Maybe, just maybe, they're aware that there's no official way for you to reliably play Ultra Street Fighter 4 online, outside of like the PC version, with just PC players. Ultra Street Fighter 4 and also Third Strike. It doesn't exist. Third Strike in the 30th anniversary collection sucks. Playing it online sucks. So there are still several Street Fighter games that we have not gotten the ability for us to play like reliably with each other. So you can play Ultra Street Fighter 4 on PS5, right? You can play it with PS5 players, but it's not great. It is the same ancient fucking netcode from 2008. It's just the way it is. It's not reliable, dude. I do not like Street Fighter 4 like that. Hear me talk about it. I like Street Fighter 4 a lot in the first two versions, in Vanilla and Super Street Fighter 4, and not so much after that. That's it. I just didn't play it much after, like, Super. There were other fighting games that were cooler, in my opinion, like Marvel 3. But I played a fuckload of Street Fighter 4 at the start. Damn. God damn, dude. God damn. Would I play some Ultra Street Fighter 4 if it came back? Oh, yeah. No, there's characters in the game I like. I really like Evil Ryu. I really like Oni. Like, they're mad cool. And those versions of those characters aren't coming back anytime soon. You play Star Fox on day one? I think so. Isn't it coming out during EVO? DJ Hideheart, thanks for the 5. If Cloud eats black... I read that one. No, if Cloud eats the black materia, his hair color changes, hence Zach. Gotcha. Thank you. Edge of Tomorrow tip, thanks for the 10. How would you feel if part 3 somehow ends with Aerith saved, but she loses all of her memory? That might be a little... weird. We'll see. We'll see. It all depends, dude. They can end this stuff and it's just like, it just doesn't hit for me in any way. And then that will be the way it is. And some people will be into it, and I might not be. And I just move on, you know? That was a crazy 10 years. Thank you again, Rob. Appreciate it, dude. I would be depressed. I don't think I would be depressed. I would be like, if they wrap this up in a way that was unsatisfying for me personally, then yeah, it would be like kind of like an, man. That sucks. But I would also like move on. It doesn't change the original game. It doesn't change how I initially felt right now when I was really into this stuff. If it hits for you gameplay wise, would I be disappointed? Oh, if that game was just mad fun to play, but some of the story shit didn't line up, dude, then I'll feel the exact same way I felt about Rebirth. Because even when I made the Rebirth review, I wasn't completely convinced after all the theorying and deep diving we were doing at the end of FF7 Rebirth, right? I loved that game. I fucking loved it as soon as it was done. But like the ending, I was just kind of like, what the fuck? It took a little while for there to be some things that I kind of was on board with of like what they're doing. Subtext said the same shit where it's like our first reactions to that were kind of like, what is even happening? Like I just felt flat at the end of that game until you have to relook at it a few times. You're like, oh, there's more going on. There's more going on here. Okay. Or is there? Yeah, not the ending, to be continued. How would it be unsatisfying? I don't know. Like, story-wise, how would it be unsatisfying? They would have to discover a way. They would have to discover a way. You know what? They could end the next part by not resolving any of the things that part 1 and part 2 have set up. Yup, there you go. That would be unsatisfying. I would be unsatisfied. That would be disappointing. And any of the big beats and moments and sequences that they set up, I'm right now the FF7 remake series hater again. This is going to get clipped on Twitter, and all of the current fandom is going to be upset at me because I'm now the FF7 hater again. But yeah, that could happen. It could. I mean, it defies most of what they're setting up, but it definitely could. And then if it didn't, guess what happens? I focus on the other things that I'm really into or like. Or you know what I might do? I might play the OG FF7 or something like that. Or I might go back to FF7 Remake and Rebirth and realize why they were better. Why I liked these ones even more, you know? Instead of highlighting what I disliked specifically about whatever game in the trilogy or whatever thing it is, instead of highlighting on just this one sucking, I'll go back to the other ones that hit for me and realize like why I enjoyed this so much. That's usually what I do for everything, man. What if Revelation makes you like Dirge? I mean, they already kind of have. They've already made me... They made me like Weiss and Deep Ground shit, which I thought I was just going to hate forever. So... You preferred Rebirth over Remake? I have things I like in Remake more than Rebirth, but as a video game, Rebirth is so much better. Like, I like a lot of the storytelling stuff and characterization stuff more, and the character models. Dude, this conversation happened, and people actually looked it up, that the faces for all the characters are fucking identical, dude. I like the way characters look more in Remake, personally speaking. Like, almost every character, I think, looks cooler. Whenever they talk, how they're lit, everything like that. So somebody looked it up, and yes, they are the exact same model. The difference is lighting. The difference is how shit is lit. And yeah, the way that they're lighting characters in Rebirth is just kind of like not as cool looking. And I think so too. In cutscene and in engine and all that kind of stuff. It just isn't, and it's not as lit. Sorry. So yeah, like several parts of that I like more in Remake, especially like some small character interactions, and like I like how everything's darker. I like how it's moodier because Midgar sucks, you know? I like it at night way more. There are parts of Remake I like more, straight up. But as far as it being a video game, goddamn, Rebirth is such a better game. Such a better game. I enjoy things substantially more in Remake than Rebirth, but playing Rebirth as a video game and engaging with it, you know, because there's a billion things to engage with, not all of it hits, but especially the combat, which is the most important fucking thing, and like running around big environments and shit. I loved it, man. I think the bosses as well are way better. Like, I think having more characters at your disposal and more things you can do, like on top of the combat, way fucking better, bro. Way fucking better.
Welcome back to the stage.
They better make loadout. It seems they're gonna have loadouts for the next part, yeah. You think Remake and Intermission is better than Rebirth because Rebirth has much higher highs, but Remake has a better pace game. It's more consistent. Yeah, because there's less things for you to get distracted by, you know? I get it. No, I completely get it. What I do appreciate about Rebirth is that they almost know that we're putting like too much shit into this game. Like almost too much. So any of that distraction stuff that is in Rebirth, you know you're getting into distraction land, right? Like, you know. every single time that happens, like you are deviated to a different direction, you know? You're like, clearly this is where I can go to move the story. But if I make a left and just keep going left, there's all of this different shit, you know? The alternative of no distractions is less desired though, right? I mean, I think the fact that there's the choice to have the game be as big and expansive as possible is good. That there's like all these things that you can engage with. Is all of it going to be top shelf quality? Like when it's that much, probably not, you know? But again, Remake is actually a pretty decent game when you do no side content. Like the side content in Remake is pretty rough, and they don't even give you good rewards. It's just there for like achievement. It's literally there for achievement. So find cats and stuff like that. Like just do the exercise gym stuff constantly. I'm like, okay. Yeah, even I didn't do all the wall market side content of getting all of the dresses because I didn't want to. I didn't want to. But when I was playing that game as a like a straight through adventure without doing the side content, I thought it was way better. Way better, dude. I was like, wow. It's skippable. Dude, all of the side content in Rebirth and Remake is completely skippable. You can easily get through the main story by never grinding and just flying through the core game. Like you have items. Just having access to items in general on your first playthrough is greatly beneficial to making it so that you can always survive. So if you're worried about like, for Rebirth as well, no, for both games, yeah. You can just fly through the whole goddamn game in like 30 to 40 hours. Yeah, some spots still suck. No, you still got to go through some mini games. You still got to go through the goddamn Kate Sith section, you know? Not all of it is premium. But, again, the large majority of it, like the 90% plus of it, is pretty fucking great. Chocobo catching shit. No, you could skip that. I think outside of the first one, you don't have to do any more of it. Right? You can, that's pass. You don't have to do that shit. You can just run to Nibelheim. You just run to Cosmo Canyon. There wasn't really much side content in Rebirth that gave you what you really wanted, or that gave you things you really wanted, so you felt obligated to do all of it, and it disrupted the story. Yes, no, I completely agree with you. That is the assessment that I have on Rebirth, 100%. I've been saying that since the very beginning. There's so much side content, and they jam-pack it full of really good rewards. Like, it has good things, so you want to do most of it and get the rewards. And that's an interesting thing where it's like completely opposite than Remake. The rewards sucked and the side content wasn't good. Now the side content is varying levels of quality because there's so much of it, but the rewards for the side content are pretty decent. So you're kind of obligated to fill out all the geographical checkpoints in every single area. So it still leads to a problem. And I think honestly, that problem is checklisting, bro. I really do. I think it's the checklisting aspect of it. Like, if you had to naturally discover the things that you wanted the most, where it's just like, all right, I'm going to play through this shit and I'm going to find something bonkers. Damn, another synergy materia. This side quest is godlike. You would go out of your way on another playthrough to only do that one and ignore all the other ones. You don't need to do them. But if you're going through and you're like doing a side quest and you're just wondering, oh, I wonder if the thing for this is good, and the side quest is like the reward is something weird and interesting, or that leads you to another side quest or something like that, the checklisting part is what's mostly ruining all that shit. Any sense of discovery that, oh, I found something is gone. Like, you're not finding anything. You're just, I did everything here. It's what sucks when you go back to an area and you're like, oh yeah, I didn't even forget to do everything here. I can see exactly this bitch is completed. Don't need anything here anymore, you know? Are you worried that most of the rewards for side quests in part 3 will just be cosmetics? Dude, I hope so. Because cosmetics are the thing that got you to engage with fucking Spider-Man 2018 so much. Brother, there is no way I would have done all of the dumbass shit in Spider-Man 2018. I had such a great time with that game if it wasn't giving me bonkers ass costumes. Like around every turn. Am I going to get a good costume? Am I going to get a good materia? I don't know. It could be something shitty. It could be something good. But the fact that suddenly I get some nutty ass ancient Spider-Man costume is like, oh shit. Okay, I'm doing the next one. That incentivization is such a big deal. Like literally Crimson Desert, the entire foundation of that game is built on that shit. Where it's like, you just don't know. You can come across some bonkers thing and all of a sudden you get all this sweet gear. Like, whoa, cool, fucking neat. Expedition 33 is the same shit. I'm just gonna run over here. I got some sick looking gear. This is where Rebirth, especially on subsequent playthroughs, has the exploration problem. The rewards weren't the issue. It was how is that shit being introduced to the player? And to be honest, like I said, I don't completely blame Square for this because I didn't really mind it on my first playthrough, but they've also never made a game this big. That's not like an online game, right? They never have. Like in terms of internal Final Fantasy devs, making a world that is this size with this much interactivity and this many things you can do, bitch, you would like to think that Square Enix, of all big companies that are them, would have had a ton of experience in this way. They literally talked about it. They're like, all right, so we've never made a world this big before. We needed to find ways to get players to engage with it. And Toriyama-san, the co-director, talked about this. And he's like, we came to the conclusion that doing this checklisting stuff would be a good idea to make sure that people see everything that we have to offer. Because again, when you don't have the experience of making things this big, you kind of want everybody to see it and shit, you know? Are we complaining about side content being too good now? That has been a criticism of the game since it came out, my dude. Is the extra padding and the extra content being too worth it. Like, yes. And it feels like the side quests as a result can feel like kind of a slog, you know? Complaining is one thing, but to somebody that had a great time with it, it's complaining. To somebody that found it cumbersome, it is criticism, you know? You got to see that, like, it's weird that it's right in between where it's like, so what do they do, right? So what's the answer for this in the next one? But it's fun, right? I mean, it's fun to me to a certain degree. There was definitely points in Rebirth, like I said in my review, where I stepped back. I was like, all right, I kind of want to see what's going on in the story. I'm kind of done with this right now. I'll come back to this later. Isn't checklisting what most open world games do? No, not necessarily. Like, just use Elden Ring as an example, dude. Like, you're going to do the main beats. You're going to fulfill a lot of the main story beats the way they want you to, but you're not doing everything. And they are completely content with you missing stuff. They're super fine with you just going out and maybe not seeing that. And that's what they're literally talking about with part 3. That like, hey, our replayability is that our players aren't going to see everything on their first run. And to me, that directly sound like, oh, they're reading from the playbook that they get it. They get it. Okay. So now they understand that missing stuff is important. It's also a big part of the original Final Fantasy VII of just not, you didn't get Knights of the Round? What the fuck? You didn't fight Emerald Weapon? The fuck? Wait a minute. What are you telling me? You never went to the ancient forest and got all that shit? Stuck the frogs in the things. You beat the game and you never saw Yuffie? That kind of shit, you know? I think this is a modern game thing because, chat, what is this the natural enemy of? What I'm describing of? What is this situation, depending on how they do it, certain types of people that play games for like certain ways, yes, you already get it. Completionists hate this shit. Achievement hunters, trophy hunters will hate this shit. They will not like it. It'll make getting the platinum significantly harder or weirder, that they will not immediately be able to just like do everything in the game and fill that out in some way, which is a big part of modern gaming in some way.
To the stage of history.
It also makes it more valuable. I'll be real. It also makes the achievement for that where it's like, damn, you're really into this? You really want that platinum? I mean, granted, that already existed for Rebirth because everything was checklisted, so they put the hardest achievements behind the hardest fucking fights. They're not doing that shit again, chat. You know. There's a reason why the achievements were so hard to get in Rebirth, because they told you where everything was, my dude. That wasn't hard. Doing it isn't hard. It just takes time. Get ready for the VR missions. Boy. Funny enough, the Elden Ring Platinum is actually really easy. And I think that's why they will redesign getting a Platinum trophy in the next game, where it's not going to be like an all-encompassing 1000% completion, you know? No, I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to recondition it where it's like achievable, and then there's extra shit. Doing it wasn't hard. No. I'm not saying the VR fights weren't hard. I'm saying the VR fights are what was hard. The thing that was not hard in Remake and Rebirth was finding everything. Like going out of your way to fill all the checklist things. That wasn't hard. Like the game Chadley handholds you to everything, my dude. Like literally everything. You barely have to look for anything. It's just all there and you just go get it. However, completing the fights, the actual battles, yeah, that shit's challenging. Fucking piano minigames, yeah. The ab crunch minigame can burn in hell. I had to do that off stream a couple weeks back. I was just like in Gongaga and I fired up the game on like a Monday. I was not streaming and I was like, okay, let me see what this is like. Is this as bad as I remember? Took me 30 minutes. Took me 30 minutes to do the final Jewels challenge. Took me 30 minutes. It was tough. It was still very tough. I think it took me like 45 to an hour on when I first played Rebirth, but I knew like kind of how it worked now a bit better. And yeah, that exercise mini game was still tough. The stuff equals bad though. I don't think it was the most engaging mini game, right? Like in the same way, if the game asked me to play the, for an example, they have a new space shooter game that is not the roller coaster. They have like a goofy not Star Fox game in FF7 Rebirth. It's called Space something. Somebody will tell me what the name of it is. What the name of it is. Anyway, that minigame's not great. Space Ranger. It's not a good minigame. Like, it's like a bad shmup. Like, it's a slow, bad shmup. And it takes too long for the enemies to come out and do stuff. It's not... I really didn't like it. So if I had to do that over and over again, I'd have been like, ugh. This takes too long. There's not enough engagement happening. I'm just sort of like waiting for shit. It's like, hey, if I had to play the shit out of that, like a ton, I would be upset. You know what the best minigame is in Rebirth, chat? In my opinion, and it doesn't give you enough options. For some reason, it stops, and that's all you can do. What's the best minigame in Rebirth outside of Queen's Blood? Outside of Queen's Blood. Queen's Blood is its own unique fucking thing. Yes, it's G-Bike. G-Bike's actually great. It's fun. It's better than it was in Remake. And it's expanded. It's actually really fun. The problem with G-Bike is that you want to play more of it, and it's over. And I'm like, huh? What? You didn't like G-Bike? I don't know why. I liked it a lot. It played like a racing game. You have to like unlock the movement. You gotta figure out how to make like the bike not be weird. Yeah, you can drift now. You can literally drift the bike. Maybe I'm the only one. You like 3D Brawler? I fucking hated 3D Brawler. Fucking hated it. Chocobo Racing, I think, is probably the best one overall. Yeah. Chocobo Racing is very good. It's just, I think, some of those mini games take a bit too long. Some of the Chocobo races don't need to be 3 laps. We don't need to be 3 laps, do we? Do we need 3 laps here? It takes a bit longer. They're like full 60-second to like 90-second laps. You're like, we've been here for a while. I've been holding onto this button for a long time. But the way you engage with them, the way you play them was pretty cool. We need twice as many MOG capture quests in part 3. No, thank you. No, thank you. We should do a minigame tier list. Yeah, that's a good idea. We definitely should do a minigame tier list for FF7 Rebirth at some point. That is not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. How many minigames were in the OG? There's a lot. I think there ends up being even more in FF7 Rebirth by comparison, but there's a lot. They're weird, tiny minigames too. They're not as, I'd say, they're not as voluptuous, you know? They're like small little gimmick, do the gimmick, move on, you know? Like that kind of shit. Arm wrestling, CPR, jumping on the dolphin at the right time, all that kind of shit. Intrusive is probably a good way of putting it. You hated Gears and Gambits? You and everybody else. I'm convinced that everybody hates Gears and Gambits, and the only people that like it are lying to you. I'm just kidding. Because some people definitely like Gears and Gambits. But I fucking hated it. I just fucking couldn't stand it. I liked Fort Condor a lot in Intergrade. I thought Fort Condor was amazing in Intergrade. Because you could push the line. As soon as you weren't able to push the line anymore, it became tedious, right? Like you can have a field piece, a field soldier, push the line and sort of figure out a cheese for this minigame, which feels good. That feels good. But they balanced it. These mother fifers balanced Fort Condor in Rebirth and made it so that you cannot push the line anymore and keep it held. Oh. It sucked, man. Hello, it's RJ. Thank you. Bring back basketball in Revelations. Let me ball with Barrett. It just needs to be a hoop shoot, not a whole ball game. Strife, thank you for the 777. It's quite interesting that we never see the rift in the sky at all when they show the high wind or any scenes showing the sky in the trailers. Even when Cloud is in the party, you see him. You don't see the rift anymore. Not even when he jumps from the high wind. I think there's good reasons for that. I think you're only going to see it as Cloud, and I think that that jumping from the high wind scene is after Cloud has awoken, which is why it might not be there. Star Wars Galactic Racer looks promising. Does it? Are those impressions out yet, chat? I think it's like maybe another day. SSX Tricky will be crazy in part 3 if they make it happen. Okay. If they make it happen. I think there's a chance for them to turn FF7 snowboarding into an SSX game, into an SSX like at the Golden Saucer. Not so much on the actual story thing. I think there's an opportunity for them to be like, hey, this is just like the game we played at Golden Saucer. It'll be easy, right? And then hijinks ensue, you know, when they start actually tearing the mountain. And it's not as, they're not doing all the crazy flips and stuff, or maybe they remember how to do some of the things from Golden Saucer. That's how I think that'll work out. Yeah, I don't think the game starts off as snowboarding. I don't think the game begins in the first hours with that. I'd be very surprised. Any chance of Queen's Blood ever coming on a standalone? I think it would have already happened. Nah, maybe they would wait till it's all completely done. Maybe. We were wondering if they were going to do it at the end of Rebirth, but they didn't. Fans did. I think the demo is in the Northern Crater. I don't even want to think about that, dude. When they give us a demo, I don't even want to think about that shit. Maybe.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yo, Herbs and Hygiene, thank you. Yeah, that's what I think. I think like when you get to the snowboarding game, when it's actually going down the icicle in, I think it'll be more traversal focused. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Queen's Blood made into a real board game? I mean, it would sell the fuck out if it did. It would definitely sell the fuck out. Woo! Shit, I need coffee. God damn. Too many cardboard scalpers, yeah. Jesus Christ, chat. I need coffee. I just might. Anyway, hi. Roche is done for. Dude, I can't wait to get to that where it's like, I get to revisit. I've constantly talked about all the things that I really don't like in the remake and Rebirth games that like bug the shit out of me, but not a ton of time of going back and making a compilation of me just getting mind blown by shit in the game where it's like, oh my fucking God, I can't believe we're doing this. This is so crazy. Or the music in this moment or this kind of shit, you know? I want to make a, I do want to make a eventual video that pulls everybody, that pulls like all the big moments of my first playthrough of part 1 and part 2 into a video of just like reliving getting to Junon and getting the entire crew together or doing this or doing that or meeting characters for the first time, you know? The Roche fight with that goddamn music, bro. Holy shit. I do want to make like just a collection of my favorite moments throughout part 1 and part 2, at least before part 3 comes out. Yeah, and just like reliving that shit for the first time again. It'll be at least an hour. It would have to be. There's too many memorable moments.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yo, Untouchable, thank you. Yeah, it's like an FF7 yearbook. That's a good way of putting it. Is that mod out yet? Is that crazy goddamn mod out yet? The one that changes the shadows of FF7 Rebirth? I don't think it is, right? I don't think it is. Simply Sora, thank you. I'm super invested in the remake story as a newcomer, and I've played the OG up until the end of Disc 1. With how much is different, is it worth finishing the OG before Revelation, or is it too spoilery? So I would say getting some of the revelations, not trying to be funny, that happen in FF7 OG is worth doing. Like, that's worth experiencing, you know? The reason being that I think the remake series is aware of it. They're aware that, like, they're going to do this stuff in a way in part 3, most likely, that knows that you're sort of like, you could be familiar with this or you could not be. Where it if you have the perspective of knowing what happens, it's amplified in some way and potentially better. I don't know. Or if you had no idea, you're still introduced to it, you know? Like, for example, we know fucking everything and we're waiting for these moments to happen in the next game, but how they'll take place, we don't know. It's still exciting. So, yeah. Yeah, the Shinra Mansion was definitely a downgrade. I needed that dark ass music. That part has never happened, right? The dong, 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 bong, dong, 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 dong. Was it there? It did not have. It did not. Like, I have not felt that super, you know, I've not felt that, like, very dark theme. Nah, it didn't feel sinister enough. Was it there? Need more dark. Yeah, I don't think it's out yet. Damn it. Damn it. I don't think it's out yet. Will Vincent have other transformations? I would think so. I would think so. Did you see Hamaguchi's quote about Advent Children and Revelation? Yeah. How they're like in a different timeline. Yeah, they're not how the FF7 remake series, how those events aren't necessarily like canon or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it. It's just, I've seen it. It's almost like they've happened already and they don't technically matter, but do they? Yeah. What would consuming other FFCA creations be before Revelation comes out? You've only played the OG Crisis Core and the remakes? Well, I mean, don't just consume it. Only go hunt it. Only go look for more stuff if you have fun with it. If you're looking for more FF7 shit, obviously Advent Children, obviously game-wise, you can try Dirge of Cerberus. You could try it. But, you know. The biggest ones are pretty much OG, Crisis Core, and the remake series, you know? Don't try Dirge. I mean, I think getting perspective is good. I think perspective is good, chat. Maybe they'll love it. Did you ever think about that, huh? I never thought about it, that's for sure. Holy shit. I never even considered it. What the dumb fuck? Okay. Oi! Munchie Mills, thank you. Plugging shit in, chat. Hold on a sec. Please work. There we go. Are those magazines the ones behind the tripod? Yes. Those are a bunch of old magazines and shit that I took from Steven. How bad do you think Revelation's going to be compared to Rebirth if you do everything, if you were making an educated guess, and here I had a guess? I think it'll be as much, if not more. Yeah. I think the amount of stuff that you can do will be more, right? Why am I upset in the thumbnail? Because I like things. And liking things and explaining why you like them is not popular to certain crowds. It's more difficult to do on the internet than just only like consuming and moving on or disliking. It's tough. It's also tough in general. Like even nowadays, kids get shamed for liking things from what I understand. Like if you are too passionate about something, you get made fun of, right? If you're really into it.
To the stage of history.
Join me and the LARPer we are meant to be according to the internet. Yes. Search their Twitter history for how many times they've discussed this topic over the past 10 years. 0 results outside of this week. Joy, that's what happened, dude. I had somebody that knew how to use Twitter against like several of those responses, and they went to their tweet profile and then like, Max, look at this. And they type in like Final Fantasy VII, FF7, FFVII, and 0 results before the year, like from 2010 to 2026. Like, it's like, it's 0 results. And for some reason, they have a lot to say about this specific moment. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. I don't think that's all of it. I don't think that's everything. Don't get me wrong. But what I think it does is take away from genuine disagreement and people that might have genuine criticisms with their disagreement, you know, instead of it just being anger. Because the anger shit mostly gets ignored, right? Like in many situations, the anger shit is just like, oh, I'm tossing that. This is not helpful at all. But sometimes when you get some concise disagreements with shit, which I have had with developers, they listen, bro. Like they are like, oh, so do tell, why do you feel this way? You know, because it isn't just coming from a perspective of anger or mockery. It's almost like everything on the internet, you have to put somebody else down to make yourself seem more, to make yourself seem smarter, right? Or more above the situation. Like that is a genuine thing. And you see it a lot in videos and stuff where it's like, oh, I'm going to criticize this person a whole bunch in order to almost make them elevated on whatever platform they have to make them feel better. And usually this requires you to call out like a specific individual, like that is usually adjacent to you, like or within your similar space, you know, like that kind of shit. Like you have to pop off on somebody that this person just sucks, you know, on this and their opinions are terrible. And then with the incentivization that theirs are not, right? That I'm actually above this shit, you know? I see it all the time, dude. Like constantly. Which is why I never call out individuals. You ever notice that? Like, I'll call out groups and shit, like lots of people. But when it comes to like a specific person, I would not want to direct my audience, the size of it is, towards like one person specifically. Like make a video about it or go out of my way to constantly like target somebody. You should though. Here's the thing. I just don't think it's like, I think it is it's kind of irresponsible from the perspective of having a big audience. Like once you have this many people that give a shit about what you do, you got to be like, you have to be careful. Like I could just fucking kill games if I wanted to. Like to be real. I just don't. You call it Elon Musk, that's a good thing. Yeah, because I'm a fucking hero. It's not anything new. That's also not a human, okay? It's an alien with a human body. He's like Edgar in Men in Black, okay? Don't feel bad. Anyway, yeah, calling out like each individual person, like normal people out on this shit. I don't know, man. Like I've done it a few times before and it just doesn't feel good. Feels wrong. I just don't. And I get it. Even in this moment, this situation, like doing that, calling out general groups of fandoms and stuff like that. This is like large congregations of people that either attack or are big fans of something. And I'll poke fun. Don't get me wrong. But the people that end up taking that personally, why do you think this is about you? It's not about you, dude. It's like saying that everyone says like, oh man, Final Fantasy VII fans are the worst. And I go, yeah, I agree. Like, am I in there? Oh yeah, no, I'm in there. But to be completely honest, it's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty fucking bad. Worse than Star Wars fans? That's up there, dude. Anything that's popular nowadays on the internet, any large fandom is bad. And I say that even about people that are like mega fans of me and how far they go. It's like, yeah, it's not anything new. It's just that Twitter, it's elevated. That's it. It's hyper elevated on Twitter. You called out Yuji Naka? Well, right. But it was all true. Right? Like that guy was parading around being something a lot of the time, taking the valor of people around him, you know? And that's the stuff we heard sometimes. So I would casually throw him under the bus a lot. Yeah. Fucking Yuji Naka being a piece of shit to everybody around him. Marvelous. Kind of being a complete asshole. Now he's in fucking prison. I mean, I don't know anything about like all of like the perspective of people that are around me. I don't know their history and stuff like that because I don't know anybody that knows them individually. I'm not going to throw some one random fanboy under the bus. I'll respond to things on Twitter every once in a while, but I'm not going to be like, hey, get this motherfucker, gang up on this guy, especially one person. I don't like it. I notice that anytime you even mention anything, anytime you even mention any other person's name in conversations and talk about what they think or what they do, especially the people that are outside of what I directly fuck with, like just my friends that I know in real life and stuff, it always gets twisted, constantly gets twisted in some way, like any little thing. How do you score or critique a game objectively? I have two scores. I have a personal score and kind of like a critical review score. And sometimes games are better critically than they are personally. Like Expedition 33 ended up liking more critically than I did personally in the very end. I thought it was an amazing game, but I didn't like the ending, so it kind of soured a lot of it for me. It doesn't change the fact that the game was like fucking amazing. Yeah, people are like ready to make drama out of anything. So if you talk about any individual person, it goes directly to that person and it gets twisted in some way and all that kind of shit. Yo, thanks, Area. Appreciate it. Double tens for Rebirth. For me, it was, yeah. Especially on first playthrough. I think on multiple playthroughs, when you have to do all that content again, I would bring it down to a 9 on critical. But still a 10 for me personally, because I still couldn't believe that game was real. Yuji Naka was doing insider trading crazy. That's not even the worst thing he did. That's not even that bad. Worst thing is that there's been stories for fucking decades that he's just a piece of shit. And he largely took the, he largely was willing to be the creator of Sonic, like type of stuff, like the sole person. And kind of like treating himself as such for like a long time. So and when it wasn't just him, like the same thing has sort of been this way with Mighty Number 9 guy, forgot his name, where it's like, no, there was a lot of people, Inafune-san, yeah. There was a lot of people that were involved in making this happen, not just you, right? Like, and to be the one that was sort of like, oh, I'm just the creator of this stuff and go all over the place saying that they are and shit like that. It's like, then you hear some like disingenuous things from behind the scenes. It's like, okay, I don't know if that's true or not, but we'll see. We'll see if anybody eventually comes out and says it. And you know, some Bob Kane bullshit. Yeah, exactly. And there'll be a lot of overlap when trailers hit for Gamescom, where it'll be full of new stuff. I think there'll be new stuff by that time. Gamescom or TGS, one or the other. Yuji Naka wanted to call Billy Hatcher and the giant egg Billy Hatcher and the huge cock and the giant cock. Good. That's the one thing I respect him for. I respect him. Oh shit. What a game. What a game. Yo, Kazame, thank you. As a lifelong Kingdom Hearts fan, I love the series to death, but man, Kingdom Hearts 3 is one of those games you play and beat once and never look back. It's stuck, they legit stuck in a whole Frozen music video. With that said, I'll be pre-ordering Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, exactly. You fuck with this shit. You do you. I mean, I honestly think it's pretty goddamn amazing that the FF7 fans have been eating so good for so long now and not having to wait very long, where me poking the bear of the Kingdom Hearts fandom, which is like, guys, you still got 3 more years before that trailer shows up, okay? Like, just based on the history of the situation, for it to show up eventually, and it's like, goddamn, you got it. I think that shit's incredible. I'm actually like mad happy that you guys didn't have to wait. I don't like hearing about fandoms being tortured and shit. I don't like that. I don't like that shit. That should look hella unfinished though. Right, but it's a real video game, right? You gotta understand that. Before, that wasn't a real video game, it was an idea. This shit could have been an idea still. Like, it could have been FF7 remaked, where it's like an idea for a long time and never really like materializes into an actual fucking game. So that, what you saw was, that was an actual game being played there, dude. Not just like an in-game cinematic, which is what they first showed off. Same thing for like FF7 back in the day. So yeah, they've made progress. They're not just twiddling thumbs, you know? Thinking about what can be done, where they could be going. Because shit. We're going through the worst of that shit right now in the Destiny universe. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. How's it been 3 hours already? What the fuck? Hi, Yuna. How's it going? Are you going to play the new Castlevania? I think it looks really good. I hope. I want to try it. I like Metroidvania Castlevanias. I like them. I don't absolutely play every single one, but I like them. Yuji Naka got a suspended sentence. He's not in jail. Shit. He's going to show up at my door. Shit. That's crazy. Yuji Naka is going to show up at my door pissed off, wearing a Sonic onesie. I'll put him on stream. I will. If he shows up, I'll put him on. He has to be wearing the Sonic onesie. I'll put him on stream. And I'm going to ask him about Billy and the giant cock. Another dev in the house. You're on a roll. Boy, howdy. They were going to get a Bob gameplay trailer this weekend? I don't know. Feels like Cooney just came out.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, when the hell is Alien Fireteam? When the hell is that shit? I hope it comes out soon. You don't have a ring? No. I have an AK-47 pointed at my front door at all times. If it's somebody I don't recognize, it just opens fire. It's hell on the Door Dashers. Yo, Pyro, thank you. Durag, appreciate it. Never talked to Yoshi P. Yeah, I've had a conversation with him during Final Fantasy 16. Whenever Revelation is out, this becomes a Final Fantasy VIII channel. I mean, no. No. I mean, I'll be completely honest. Once, like, Revelation is out and it either is good or isn't good and it's over, I mean, I'll be excited about new games that happen, but will I be covering them as extensively as the follow-ups to my favorite game of all time? Probably not. No, that shit just comes to an end, as it should. It just comes to an end. I will not, like, unless they make new things to talk about, I will not be continually revisiting and like farming Final Fantasy VII content, you know? It's not a fighting game, dude. They're single player games, right? Like a fighting game, I can always come back. If it's a forever fighting game, I can always come back to it and be like, shit, let's just go play this with some people, you know? But if it's like a single player game, you pretty much play it and enjoy it and come back to it every once in a while. You know? Shit, yeah. You guys can start the Final Fantasy VIII hero channel, you know? It's not that I'm going to retire or anything. It's just that there's plenty of other things to be excited about, right? There's still, like, it's not like everything dies. It's just that Final Fantasy VII, as a continually long-lasting series that is in the direct public eye, just goes back to what it was before. A thing that happened. And it was either good or wasn't good, you know? Tifa does live on in Street Fighter. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Could be goddamn Final Fantasy fighting game in the future. That's where you get me. That's where you like pique the shit out of my interest, you know? What about an FF7 Battle Royale? Do I have good? No, I got bad news for you, actually. I got really bad news for you. If you were waiting for the Final Fantasy VII Battle Royale, I have terrible news. Very bad news. More like Last Soldier. Yo, Munch, thanks for the 20, dude. Modders released an open beta for co-op mode in RE4 Remake. I saw a video on this. The mod features full 2-player campaign support, shared story between both players, synchronized enemy spawns, and combat. Fuck me. Somebody ate, digested, and shit out the code of Unreal Engine to figure that shit out. That's insane. Thank you, by the way, Munch. That's fucking crazy. Me and Simmons should be the ones to play that. If we can get it set up. We really should. That'd be cool. Holy shit, that would be cool. Yeah, RE4 Remake co-op. It exists. It's a mod. You know? It does exist. It's got bugs, but it's cool. That's fine. If it works most of the time, that's fine. If you were offered the chance to be a voter on the Game Awards, specifically for Best Fighting Game, would I take it? I would, but I'd never talk about it. I would never hang that above anybody's head or above games' heads. I would never talk about it if I would, but probably not. Don't you already vote? No. There's fan votes for the Game Awards, you know? There's fan votes for all that shit, but not like there's also a committee. And somebody's saying if you were in the committee or something like that, which doesn't mean that I'm the one that picks it or anything. I already make videos like going over which game should win Best Fighting Game already, which I think are pretty fucking influential just in general on some folks that are within that academy, you know, that make those decisions and shit. Tell them he voted for Sifu. We made fun of all those things. We had a good old time making a lot of fun and poking fun at the fact that Sifu is not a fighting game and it's being nominated. This is pretty crazy. So yeah, I think after that, they're pretty like, I feel like there was some awareness later down the line after that got a lot of flack. Got a lot of flack. Multiverse is winning without it even being out of its beta. I'll be real, chat. The game that won Best Fighting Game last year is the one that should have won. It was Fatal Fury. It was the only one that was actually released. Like, by the time 2XKO got nominated and it wasn't even a released game yet, I'm like, no, I get you, but it's also not out. Like, what the shit, bro? Fatal Fury was the only game, like, was one of the few games in that one that actually released. I mean, is there other games that could have been better? I mean, yeah, they could have been better, but the problem is that this one was fully realized and they published it. Right? Yeah, that year KOF 15 got robbed. What robbed KOF 15? Was it Sifu or like Multiverses? That shit's insane, bro. That shit's insane. The Multiverses robbed KOF 15 again. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Game wasn't even out yet. So that kind of came around, you know, with the fighting game of the year award when Fatal Fury happened. I had a funny feeling 2XKO was going to win. And I'm like, bro, like, come on. I don't think Multiverses won twice. No. No. The beta was better than the relaunch. You're just gonna say it? I mean, Blitz, that isn't an uncommon opinion. The game played completely different. It ran at half the speed, bro. Like, what the shit? It went from being Smash melee speed to Smash brawl. It was like, what? What the hell? Kazame, thanks for the 10. Imagine Tifa's alt in Street Fighter 6 will be her Advent Children costume. It could be. Funny that we got Alex and his one winged angel move, not knowing Tifa would be added later, right? That was what I was saying early on, was that, bro, damn, I did say that. I was like, before all the allegations. Alex, this dude, and especially Kenny, they got Final Fantasy VII into Street Fighter 6. I kept saying that. I was like, damn, I have to thank Kenny Omega for getting FF7, the Alex-gations, for getting FF7 into Street Fighter 6. And then 4 months later, fucking Tifa shows up. It's more like 3 months later, Tifa's leaked. Tifa, 3 months later, people put the thought that Tifa could even be in Street Fighter into people's heads. That's what happened. All the other leaks were wrong. Just Tifa was right. It was like, shit.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
What the fuck is winning fighting game of this year? Does Avatar win by default? No, 2XKO could get nominated again. 2XKO could get nominated again because it's actually out now. I think it should get nominated again. It deserves it. Tokon and 2XKO, Tokon, Invincible, and fucking Avatar. There's like several games. We got several big releases. So what's going to eventually win? Depending on how things go, it'll probably be Tokon, you know, because it's like the biggest game of the few. Virtual Fighter's not this year. No. Just makes the most sense. You just want 2xKO to lose? Why? Because don't like he riot? The game's fun right now, dude. I've been watching people playing it. Thresh shit is mad cool. He's mad fucking cool. Dude. I like it. Look at this shit, chat. Look at it. The next thing we got to try when we fire this shit up, brother. Look at this shit from Hoppo again. Watch this. There's no audio. The assist. Dude, you don't even need double down. Bitch, you don't even need double down. Oh my god, the free tag on the lantern. This shit is fucking amazing. This shit is fucking amazing. It's goddamn amazing. He's on two times assist right now, but he doesn't even need double down for the DHC. Look at this shit. This is such a cool fucking combo. It doesn't kill, don't get me wrong. It doesn't kill, but it also, if you exclude the break, if you exclude the super in the end, their break meter is at like half, like just over half. Shit. I'm not going to run Thresh Warwick. I'm not, Warwick plays a lot different than I remember him. His combos are all the same, but he feels a lot different. Did you see the update for Dragon's Dogma 2? Thank King. What did you think about it? I was not a big fan of Dragon's Dogma 2. I tried it. I tried to get into it. Couldn't get into it. So I know DD2 fans are really into that shit, so I'm glad they got a expansion. I'm curious to see how it looks, but do I really want to play it very much? Not really. It's okay. You'll play it for me. Good. Good. That's good. That's good. What I could say? It could be like, man, Dragon's Dogma 2 is the worst. It is the worst Capcom game. It is so boring. And the thing is, I don't even really feel that way just because I lost interest. I just stopped playing it. I don't really need to get up its ass. I just don't care. There we go. I just don't care. Clip it. Clip it. Did it have like a non-existent story? DDG is really good when you're into it. Exactly. Exactly. I think that game did pretty well as well, you know? I think it did pretty good. Hold on a second. Hoi. Who be that? Kingdom Sean, thanks for the 10. Did you see my other donation? No, I've been reading all of these as they come out. What was that one for before? Will you go back to Kingdom Hearts and fight Sephiroth again to do the FF7 challenge and Smash again? Basically every FF7 thing, final game leading up to FF7. Do you think Street Fighter will add materia to all characters? To all characters? Sure. No, and no, I don't think they'll add materia to all characters. No, I do not think they'll do that. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on a sec, chat. Yeah, God forbid games like DD2 exist and we only get COD games or, you know, just new Resident Evils. Exactly. Like, I think it fills out the library well. I'm not going to sing praises of Kunitsugami all over the place, but I'm glad it's there, you know? I'm glad it's there. Glad they have that shit. Really like Chun-Li, right? Who? I've never heard of Chun-Li. I don't know who you're talking about. You know what's crazy is that thinking of the Evo list, I might have to give it some more thought. What could get announced at Evo this year? What even could be there? Bob trailer? Yasmin is gonna, she already had a trailer, so she's gonna be playable. Tokon stuff, City of the Wolves Season 3, yeah. There could be a new Avatar trailer. I think the biggest thing that could possibly be there is the final Tokon team trailer. But I wonder if they're going to want to save something for July, because the game doesn't come out till August. Are they going to save something? I think they're going to save something for July. I don't think it's going to be the whole thing. Another token beta? That would be surprising if they did one, considering they only have a month left. If they were going to do one, they would have to announce it soon. They did announce a Tokon beta last year, you know? An open beta announcement after Evo. Oh, that's true. It wasn't an open beta before. That's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, Virtua Fighter could be there as well. A Virtua Fighter gameplay trailer. That could be there. Arxis is doing something before Evo. Right, so Capcom is doing something before Evo. When is the Arxis one, chat? There's 2, like, live direct things happening this week. Is there not? It's Thursday for Capcom, and then Wednesday for ASW? Damon and Baby 2? Today's Monday, right? Yeah. What about Street Fighter stuff? What would be there, though? Like I just said, Yasmin is... We already seen everything on her. What? They're not going to have the next character already. Avatar already posted what they're going to show. Oh, well, okay. Okay. Gameplay? We literally saw it. There's literally a Yasmin gameplay trailer. What the hell are we talking about? Arxis Direct is tomorrow, Tuesday. What time? Do we know? Yujiro trailer? Nah, dude, that's hella far away. Chat, isn't Yujiro the last character of the season? You're not getting a trailer for this guy until 2027. Yeah, he's the last character of the season, chat. He's not going to show up until the next Tekken World Tour. Like, he might have a trailer at TWT. That's usually how that shit works, right? Or the Game Awards? Yeah, maybe. I was having a good time with Tekken the last time I was playing it. I was having a good time again. That game felt significantly toned down from the last time I played it before. It felt like across the board it was toned down, which was very nice. I was having a good time with it. Buy all your friends FF7 Rebirth. Nah, I hate that. I hate making people play something that they have no interest in immediately playing. Nah, I don't like it. It's like the same way of like trying to teach people fighting games that they don't have an immediate interest in. Nah, I don't like it. These are video games. These are entertainment. You know? I don't want to sit here and like force something that I like on somebody if you don't like it. No. No. You guys have the wonderful ability to watch like other streams and stuff like that. If I'm talking about FF7 and you're not into it, yeah, that's the way it works. But for me personally, I really, since this is video games, it's like, so teach me how to play this. And it's like, oh, so do you love this game? And they're like, no, I just want to learn a fighting game. I'm like, stop right there. Stop right there. First, to start playing some shit and see which ones you even like. You need to like something first. Like, This isn't a science class, you know? See if there's an opportunity for you to even enjoy this shit, and then come back and I'll show you what's so cool about it. Why you should be getting into it, you know? Damn, it's crazy that Kenny's losing his mod status again. It's crazy. Look at that timeout Kenny got. That's crazy that Kenny lost his mod status again. That's insane. Look at him. Look at him timed out. He's giggling. He's giggling at his computer right now or on his phone. He's like, he's doing that. He's making that noise right now. I'm going to untime him out again. Can you untime Kenny out? I just want to see what his response is as he's not a mod anymore now. I'm wondering. Is he streaming? I hope he's fucking streaming. I'm going to look at his giggling ass while he is streaming. Look at this piece.
What?
I knew it. I knew it. I caught him in 4K. I caught him in 4K. You can untime him out now. All right. You can untime out Kenny. What did he even say? Kenny came in here and added my name and said, Max, what if they make a Final Fantasy VII Steam box? So I timed him out. Got rid of him. I had to take him out. He needs to be taught a lesson. Okay. Having conversations here. So it's okay, Kenny. You'll just have to eventually get your mod status back. It's okay. You're gonna be fine. What did I do? What did I do? Fucking Jesus Christ. What mods are you using for Rebirth? A few. Not a ton, actually. Actually, I don't even fucking know. Reshade mod, the DX12 mod, that kind of stuff. I'm just asking questions. Yeah, I'm sure you are. So am I. Why'd you say that? I have a Chocobo camera mod somewhere in there, yeah. How big is Rebirth? Too big. It's like 150 gigs, right? Mary, thank you. I watched an acquaintance force themselves through my favorite game on stream a while back, clearly disliking it because it was popular and it broke my soul. People should be unapologetically loving of what they love, embrace hype, not gripe. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. I don't want to force somebody to play a game just because they have to. The chance of them liking it is extremely low. Like, really low. Like, this is entertainment, dude. Like, you don't have to be doing this shit. Is Rebirth worth playing? You played Remake and it was drawn out and had too much filler? I have bad news for you. No. I mean, it's a 10 times better video game than Remake is, but if you're wondering that the game feels longer and drawn out, I have bad news for you. It is, you could get enjoyment out of it by only doing main story, right? If you just did main story, you'd be pretty good. But if you're already like not feeling Remake, I don't think Rebirth is going to sell you on it. Go play the original Final Fantasy VII. Go play OG. You'll have a great time with it. Ever played Melty? Very little. Yo, what's up, Pete? Very little. Or play this. Or play this. This game's also fucking fantastic. Beaten this shit like 7 times. And only 7 times. And it's still fucking amazing. It's goddamn incredible. And it just got updated. And I think it's on sale, right? Is it on sale? It is on sale. Shit. It's also on sale. Tactics is no longer my second favorite RPG in the world. It no longer is. It used to be, even with the Evilise Chronicles update, it used to be. Chrono Trigger took that spot. Yeah, my 2 favorite RPGs are now FF7 and Chrono Trigger, and that feels right. That feels right. I feel pretty good about that. Have I tried Dragon Quest? I played Dragon Quest on the Nintendo Entertainment System. It was called Dragon Warrior. I did not like it. Will I do a full Silk Song playthrough soon? No. We gotta wait for as much time to pass in between Silk Song's release, in between the time Hollow Knight released to the point of which I played Hollow Knight. So it's for me to really appreciate it. So, chat, Hollow Knight came out in what? Like, Hollow Knight came out in what? 2017? Yeah. Hollow Knight came out in 2017, and I played it in 2025, and I fucking loved it. So, if we're going to play Silk Song by that same logic, came out in 2025. Did it? We'll play it in 2033. Yeah, 2032, 2033. It'll be sick. There'll be like another one of those fucking games. And we'll be like, damn, we got to play this one now. Just subscribe now. That's what you should do. Just like subscribe and then put on the recurring subscription. Make sure that's enabled. Yes. Yes, good. And then make sure that you're just like subbed up and you're like, you get all the emotes and shit and all like, you have like the nice like 7-year badge by the time that happens. Yes, good. Say less. Am I platinum this game? No, actually, no. I have not done a lot of the grindy shit in this game, believe it or not. Because at some points it's uninteresting. There's so much of it. Like I saw the Chadley missions I had to do and I was like, fuck. I don't want to do all these right now. You did say that Clair Obscure Expedition 33 is better than Chrono Trigger? Sure. I think Third Strike's better than Expedition 33. I think Final Fantasy VII is better than Mort the Chicken. Very important, okay? But I think Mort the Chicken is the greatest game of all time. Please clip this for Twitter. It cannot be taken out of context. Clap. Sia, thank you. Discuss which playable guest character you'd like to have in 7R Revelations. I hope for NGL to team up with Aerith and Zack and Genesis and Minerva. I think it's Zack. I think the big one is like, I think it's going to be Zack and Cisne. I think Cisne will be playable. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be NGL. I think it's going to be characters we've already seen before. I think it'll be Zack and Cisne. I think you'll be able to play as Sephiroth again. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Should we beat this shit, chat? We're at the end. We're literally near the end. I have to remember the controls. It's been a few days. We're literally at the end. I think I have to see this through so I can get chapter unlocks so we can do the easy grinding stuff. I can just get the other shit real fast. Only 7 hours left. There's one thing I hope they avoid in the next one. I don't want a 10-hour like finale to the game that tells me, hey, listen, brother, this is the end of the game. Are you ready for the final leg of the journey? And you're like, yeah, let's begin. And they're like, okay. So that's going to be 9 hours. That's going to be, you're going to be here for a long time. Like, it's the same thing in fucking FF7 Remake Part 1, where it's like, Jesus Christ, how long is this last area? What the fuck? Let me out of here! Can we do another OST yapping stream? I would love to just sit and gush over the music of FF7. Damn, that is so dark by default. Holy shit. Dork. I'd love to go over the music again. I just have to acknowledge that the stream is going to get nuked. Absolutely nuked. Look at me looking at this shit on the wall like it's Bloodborne. Look at me. Looking at this wall shit like it's Bloodborne. Twitch has DMCA. Oh yeah, no, it mutes the VODs. Your VODs get muted. Like the entire chunks of them just get muted. What the hell's down here? On YouTube? Oh no, on Twitch as well. That's how Twitch protected their ass. Would the YouTube stream go down? I don't think it would go down, but it would definitely be very compromised. Oh, this is the keystone. Or not. I'm gonna barf. Hall of Resurrection. Huh. Didn't you beat this? No, I've never played Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth. In fact, I've been doing nothing but making fun of these games for years. I'm deciding to finally play them right now. Turns out they're pretty good. Turns out a lot of the hate seems unjustified. It's weird. Oh. It's the depression scene.
Built like a maze. Remnants of battle. It's not a temple. It's a fortress. To defend against what, though? Fiends?
Worse. Humans. Humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients. And so they slaughtered them. Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming. You'll see him soon enough.
That was very delayed.
You okay?
It's not me you should be worried about.
Just tell me. This place. Is it the promised land?
I'm sorry, but I don't think it is.
Of course. Figures.
Always did take my word for it. I never hated you, you know.
Sung also never aged.
This pedestal.
He forgot.
One only an ancient can use.
Where are you going?
I'm just gonna get up. Don't worry about it.
Got a report to make.
I'm actually fine. I'm not dying. Don't worry about it. I'll see you later.
Aerith, I need you.
Damn. This is the ultra dickhead Cloud territory. Yeah. Here's where Cloud is the giga asshole.
Welcome back to the stage of
What's it say?
O warrior, weary though thou art, inward must thou now turn. Reflect on thy long and bloody path, and kindle life's fire anew. Forget not thine ire,
Dost
for it
thouest
shall
looketh.
remake thee.
Thine thou'th breacheth the depths of the hearth. Remake thee.
Rolling out the red carpet for us?
Sorta. We're each supposed to face some kind of trial.
I guess you get to sit this one out.
Typical.
I'll wait out here. But make it quick.
Well, no point delaying the inevitable.
Right.
Everybody's trauma.
See you on the other side.
Everything's cool when we're suffering. Everyone's got trauma. Wait, let's talk to some people. Lots of bitch. What's your favorite Turk? It's probably Rude. They actually go in.
We gotta go it alone from here. Really wish we didn't have to, though.
Damn.
Compared to the training we ninjas go through, this'll be a cakewalk. Wanna bet a couple orbs of materia on who will make it back first?
Is frame gen good in this game? That I don't know. I haven't used it very much. Cloud's saying shit now.
I don't have anything to prove. Get going. I don't have anything to prove. Get going.
Don't forget my anger, huh? I'm gonna take that shit to the grave. If the Cetra think I ain't pissed off enough, they are in for a rude awakening.
Where the hell Tifa go? Did I just miss her? Oh, blah, 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 blah. Oh, she is.
Hey, about Cloud. He's been acting kinda weird since we got here. It's almost like he's... Actually, forget it. Hey.
And there's Tifa. And there's Tifa. The sole reason why the plot of Final Fantasy VII continues because she can't tell the truth. And there's Tifa. I like it how people are like, I cannot believe that these characters never call out Cloud on his weird bitch-assery. And I'm like, that is actually how the story of Final Fantasy VII could, like, goes forward. Like, it's entirely built on that foundation. that nobody talks to each other about their feelings and shit. That's the whole reason the story moves forward. Until it becomes an absolute breaking point that everybody just blows up.
What is this?
Oh.
Subject located! It can't be real.
Over here!
Getting shot at. There's a goddamn helicopter in here. Only trauma.
This is... Hold still! What? Easy now. That is a valuable specimen. It
must be handled with the utmost care.
Both of them at the same time.
Come along, number 13. Don't be shy.
Yeah, some of these QTEs make no difference. You can resist, but you're making it.
That's a good boy. Make sure he's strapped down tight. Such a fine red coat. A rare specimen for my lucky 13th test. That's it. Henceforth, you shall be Red 13. Shall we then?
It was a really ugly tattoo. It's a very ugly tattoo. Undesirable. Oh, that's right. We get nighttime. Nibelheim. I wish we had more of this. Damn it, I wish we had more nighttime Nibelheim. Wait a minute. Even better.
Cloud?
Where'd he go? This bitch vanished.
No! Don't go that way!
Point.
Monsters. Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this.
I'm sick of all of this!
Voice acting's so good. It's insane. Does she have a name? It's Tifa's dad. Does he have a name? His name is Tifa's dad. That's all you need to know. There's no more important information. Brian, what the fuck ever. That is Tifa's dad. All you need to know is that that's Tifa, and that's her dad.
Fine. Not scary at all.
You need no other information.
Claws work, boss. At least while we're in Shinra territory.
What?
Sonon?
What?
Hey, boss. Want to try treading a little lighter this time? No point fighting if we don't have to.
So much trauma.
Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay? Luffy, you gotta keep going. For us.
Sonon was a new character for Integrate, yes.
You got this.
Sorry, it won't happen again, boss.
Boss!
Sonon?
If you won't come and claim him, I can always keep him for myself.
What's funny about this is that Yuffie in the original FF7 doesn't have that much trauma. Like she's kind of like a different of all the characters, she's a little bit different. So in this one, in her DLC, they specifically do that. They give her her traumatic ass moment. Yeah, her trauma before is that her homeland is being like whitewashed and turned into like a tourist trap. So she's losing like her culture in a way. That's sort of like her trauma. But in this one, they gave her like a legit big reason. Her not brother dies in front of her, you know? From the hands of Shinra. Barret with 2 arms is mad weird.
Almost.
working out, Barrett.
How's the reactor looking?
Everything's gotten so much easier thanks to that reactor.
Don't work too hard.
You're aching for a nice hot shower.
Barrett walks weird
Waiting for you.
because it looks like his weight should be distributed differently because he has a heavy gun arm. You know? He kind of is walking a little weird with two hands.
Oh, there you are. What's wrong, baby? You okay? Hmm? What's gotten into you? All right, let's get you inside. Someone's clearly had a long day.
Okay.
I don't like this ride.
Myrna? Myrna! Myrna! Myrna!
Yeah, I agree. Barrett's one of the best characters in the remake series. In terms of, like, interpretations, yeah.
Where are you, baby? Coming. Out of my way. Myrna! Wake up, baby. Wake up. Don't leave me. Not again.
Is that his wife? No, it's his school teacher.
Stopping at Sector 4 Undercity. Sector 4 Undercity.
Oh god, now it comes Giga Depression. Oh god. Oh god, this one sucks.
It's going to be okay. Okay. Mom. What if we went on an adventure? An adventure? A big one. Just somewhere far, far away.
Without the men in white and the needles? Would you get better there?
Yes, sweetheart. I think I would.
Then let's go.
Level 63 sadness. certainly is.
Mommy, does it hurt? I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm spoiling our adventure. Just wait here, alright? I'm gonna find a doctor. Huh? Hello? Go on.
Something about Midgar at night, dude. I need these visuals back.
Can you help me? My mom is sick. Do you know a doctor? Is there a doctor here?
Sorry, kid. Can't help you.
Please, I need help.
Look at all these freeloaders.
And stay down, brat.
Midgar sucks. This part made my ass angry. Chat, you know what's crazy? If this was real life, they'd take a video of it and post it on Twitter.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Is there a doctor around here?
I'm sorry, honey, but I don't know. I'm not from this part of town.
Oh, okay.
I could help you look, though.
No, thank you. I have to go. I don't want to leave my mom alone too long.
Your mother?
I'm sorry, Mommy. I tried.
Bruh, how did Aerith not become bitter? Exactly. That's why she's like the best, you know?
I really tried.
That's like her character. I hope I'm going the right way. But she should have become bitter. Yep.
Mom! Aerith. Mommy has to return to the planet. What? Don't cry, sweetie. I'll always be with you. Always and forever. But you can't go. You can't. What about our adventure?
Miss, do you need help?
Please, take Aerith somewhere safe.
I think while Fauna got sick. I think she got injured. Didn't she get shot or something? When they were trying to escape?
We need to go.
Mom!
It's not safe.
Can't remember how the OG describes it. I think it was like they were trying to escape and she gets injured. Instead of her just being experimented on too much. Is Vincent the one that shoots her? Is that what it is? That explained in Dirge? No. Come on. That can't be true.
Hey, she's over here.
Of course, they'd say Vincent shoots her. He's the one Turk with a gun. So fucked. Yeah, I don't think it's made clear. I don't know if it's made clear in this one or it's from the OG. Because that's specifically from the Gast video. I could have swore it's described as them like trying to escape. It's been a long time since I've read it. That they tried to escape and she gets shot or something.
You know, if you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin. Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on. We return to the planet, rejoin the life stream, and in time give rise to new life.
In time, yeah.
Why didn't Cloud have a trial? Because this remake sucks.
I get it, I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple. We've all experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. It's true that the pain and the anger we carry can make us stronger. But at what cost? What toll does it take?
This goes completely against what Aerith says at the end of the game, by the way.
I believe
Just throwing that out there.
true strength doesn't come from any of that.
Just throwing it out there.
True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right.
It's the complete opposite of telling him to go fight him.
It comes from ourselves. So focus on the future, not the past. Do that, and not even Sephiroth will be able to stand in our way. Not even him.
Oh, is that the opposite? She literally says, "Don't do not dwell in anger."
Clock's ticking. Come on.
to like move away from conflict
Yeah. I know.
and to find other ways, and at the end she just tells Cloud to go fight him. Can I talk to anybody? Stupid clown. The loading.
What's wrong?
I'm fine.
Oh, what fun you had. Tell me though, was it worth it?
Remember us all thinking the same thing. We're like, Cloud isn't going to have his scene? I guess they're saving it. And oh, there it is.
All those lives cut short. And your hand.
Pigs?
Is what you're feeling even real? It's time you stopped pretending, Cloud.
Yeah, gaslighting is literally Sephiroth's superpower. In the OG and this one. It's his superpower. Like, he has the mega all gaslighting materia. He's incredibly efficient at it.
Jesse.
Your friend died in your arms. And you didn't shed a tear. What is that?
Sephiroth.
Sorrow. Anger. Regret. Guilt. Nothing but empty words to you. For you are but a puppet. My puppet.
I'll kill you.
Good, Cloud. Very good. Fill your hollow heart with rage.
They know what they're doing. He's like...
Let it engulf you. Consume you. That you may burn your world to the ground. As I did.
I still think Sephiroth wants Cloud to be a fucking Horcrux, right? Wants him to be like a living vessel or some shit. Different from the OG. Some weird shit like that.
I'm not like him. I'll never be like him.
We know. It's okay.
Jeez. Tifa, please. Dolphin kick him.
Come on.
It's funny because this part of the relationship between Cloud and the party when he's losing his goddamn mind the most is fascinating in Rebirth because they need him. Like, and you kind of get that. Like, Cloud's pretty powerful, just in general. It's pretty, like, good at shit. Like, they clearly need him really bad. So they're, like, stuck in this point in between where it's like, this bitch is losing his mind. We really don't want to be not on his side. We kind of really need this bitch's help, you know? And you didn't get much of that in the original. It's sort of expanded upon here. We need him to finish all these fucking mini-games. And they're scared of him, that's the idea. There's like, there's a trepidation there. That's a lot different. How else are we supposed to become the Ultra Omega party animal? Is that a chest? Go to hell. Is that a chest? No. Can I get there later? It totally is! Bitch, how do I get down there? Probably for later. Alright, I have no idea what to do against this boss fight. Or these.
We can take him!
Holy shit. Goddamn wall of fire. I really don't like this guy. Okay.
Taking over. Do it. With me. You're up. Let's go.
Okay. God damn.
Well, keep it up.
Let me teach him a lesson. I'll put down eyes. Gotta go for it now. It's your turn now.
This one's fun.
Red almost died. Might as well crank all these. Nah, I forgot. You have to do all these trial fights before you get to the boss. A lot. I'm looking forward to hard mode, dude. Doing like a very focused run of it. Ooh, what do we have here? Armament? Fuma Shuriken. Another Yuffie weapon? Huh. You literally get two. How funny. Okay. So that's purification. Yeah. I'll take the Ariman.
You could always run away, right? This one! That's it! Get fired up!
Alright, go for it! I got it.
take care of this. Here it comes! One more shot! Come on,
Go
team!
wild! Leave it to me. Finish it.
Finish him off!
I'll finish him off.
Everyone's finishing him off, apparently. Everyone's really trying to finish him off here. Oh, Cetrin Bracer. Damn, am I glad I got that. Is that really good? Yeah! Sweet Jesus Christ. Why do I not have anything over here? Ass. Steel. Warding materia. Yeah, I've heard remember this shit. Just stick a time materia on there. I got everything already equipped on nearly everyone. Nah, jump is pretty hard to make good in this. It's already maxed out at the start. Holy fuck. Is that technically the Triceratops? No, it's more of an Adamantoise, right? What the hell's this bitch weak against?
Go on!
My turn?
I need disempower. Barrier's gonna suck. Gravity? Gravira.
Hang back.
Go on!
Immune. Bonkers.
Do it! Now! Ready?
I got you.
Deprotect. There we go.
I got your number.
God.
Here goes. Don't worry, the planet's got us. Why don't you leave it?
Don't worry about it. Go for it. I got it.
Mono ward probably is. Jesus, D-shell?
Too bad.
Ow.
Let's go.
Whew. That's close.
Gotta be careful. Pushing it.
I'll take care of them.
No parry.
Can you take over for
Leave
me?
it to me.
No need to
Can I like ass you? Do I not have ass on anybody? Damn. I don't think I do. Deplete the Vengeance Gate to heal allies. It's not going to do much here. Proportional to current HP. There we go. I don't know if that does more if you're at low health or what. Can I get some fucking...
With me!
Totally did.
My turn. Come on.
Coming! You're up.
I think he's fired right now, so we gotta like... Do I have... Assess? I ain't got assess on nothing. Let's try this. He's all fired out, so it's gotta be the counter of fire, right? That's gotta be how this shit works. Nope. Wasn't that at all.
Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh boy. Do you have prey? Is there something else I can target on this guy? Maybe it's got to be ice magic? And missed. Well, gotta pop this.
Bless them with your
God damn it.
Can you take over?
There we go.
Watch this.
All right.
Now's our chance.
Right, my turn.
Ringmaster, used against a staggered foe.
Hey, you ready?
This is it. I've got this. No holding back.
I still got counter stance, right?
Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do. This one's for you. You'll see.
Do the ice magic now. Green, so that is weak against... Wind is weak against lightning, I think? Planetary roar. That is raising the limit levels. This is giving us 3 segments and refocus. Let's do this. It'll be fun. Spells. Thunder.
You're in for a shock.
Did nothing.
Ready? Come on. You ready for some fun? Come on.
Let's try. Is it? It's got to be maybe a higher one. Ondaga? I'm still in it.
I got your number. All right. Do it.
Wah! Don't see that too often.
It's on you.
I'm
Got to do
coming.
it right.
Got a bunch of MP. What are you on right now? Oh, you're like flipping between the two.
Buckle up. You can do it.
Don't worry about it. I got it.
Gotta dig deep for this one.
Keep it up.
I can help too. Come on, team.
The hunt is over.
There we go. Yeah, there's like some gimmick where you counter each of his elements. I think, what is it? Wind is weak to earth in this one, so I had to do an earth spell? Something like that. Petrify would have been the right call. The thing is just weak to fire in general. Weird. Not having assess made it much harder, yeah. I refuse to ass. It's all spoilers. Is this where this was? It's up here. Maybe this will be a crazy bracer? Or is it downstairs? No, it's gotta be up here. There it is. It's a fucking elixir. It's a fucking elixir. That's hilarious. He's just weak to fire, but he was spitting fire at all of us. Stupid game. Can I swap this team out, or am I forced to play them? Who's got warding materia? Elemental fire down there, which we were using for something else entirely. AP up, MP absorb. Synergy ice. You're doing synergy ice right now? Fascinating, Aerith. Synergy healing didn't do shit. It's fine. Yeah, Synergy Earth is the goat. Uh-oh. Big lore dump.
Gramps would kill to see this.
The build up to this shit is great.
Though in time we triumphed over the calamity visited upon us by the stars, tragedy will nevertheless be our ultimate reward. For the children of man feared us. For the children of man envied us. Perhaps their enmity was sealed by our celestial adversary. None can say. Regardless, we've been forsaken by fate, abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forth, powerless to forestall the coming of our end.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Don't stop now. I'll take care of this.
Yeah. So sick. want to crank some of these ethers. Or not.
And demanded did many venture forth, only to meet with disaster. A deceiver that stole the faces of the dead, of mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers lost. With their voices did it sow the seeds of discord among our people, among the children of man. For the planet did we lay down our lives in battle, and returned to her race. Yet our adversary did not. Thus did it fall into a deep slumber, and in the long silence of its sleep, it was given the name Genova. Heed well our warning of that which is to come. The reunion, when our adversaries scattered malignancy shall converge to plague the planet once more.
God damn. So fucking cool. Holy shit. Holy shit, 2 of them? Who's got the laser? Oh, you do.
Let's do this. I can help too. Keep up the pressure. My time's over. You're You got this. I got this.
Wow! Jesus Christ.
I'll take care of him.
Oh. Why? You tell me this guy's weak against fire? Doesn't look like it. Weakness? I don't fucking believe it.
You're up. With me. Here for you. Now.
Oh my god, Aaron's about to die. Okay. I think I missed that one. Do I have anything? Grabbed her. But she's dead. But she gonna die. Big gonna die. Cloud, get her up. Deplete the vengeance gauge, heal allies. Let's just do this. Aerith, how are you hurt already? What the hell?
Keep it up.
Leave it to me. Go for it. I got this.
Oi!
You're up.
Coming.
Do it.
I got you.
Burn that thing. Try
Ah, Jesus Christ. All right. I'm going the wrong way. I definitely need a bench. All right, demon wall time. I don't know the gimmick of this shit at all. I don't remember it at all. Loading. Oh, I still have ATB boost on Aerith. I should really be using that. Might as well stick ass on. Barret has it on him. No wonder. I saw this in a speed run. Damn it. Stuck. I saw this in a speed run. You can skip this cutscene by like jumping on these things. It's funny. Skip all the lore.
The black material shall summon the destroyer of worlds. The meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and shattering the earth. All life shall perish.
Yet I shall remain. I, son of Genova, will at last claim my birthright. My dominion shall reach into infinity. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate and histories unwritten.
Omni Aerith kicking in.
What do you mean?
My fragmented mother. These errant worlds, all shall be one again.
The reunion.
All made whole forever.
There's no such thing as forever.
Ah. But there will be.
No. You're wrong.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet, you need not be afraid. This is but a homecoming.
Get back here, damn it!
Jesus Christ!
Getting kind of cramped in here.
As if this couldn't get any more.
Shit's fucking incredible.
That was a good one.
No, stay with me.
Ready?
Gotta stop it.
I'm coming.
Wow! What the hell just happened? Who's got ass? The final guardian in the world-destroying black materia, it mercilessly crushes the hopes of the intruder, of any intruder misfortunate enough to have reached its domain, delivering unto an eternal slumber, draws the walls inward to narrow the field of battle, inflicting enough damage while it gathers strength to move will both interrupt and pressure it. It unleashes elemental attacks with enormous hands, but striking it with an opposing element will interrupt its assault, so it's the same shit. Yep. Aerith is dead. I couldn't even get up. Jesus Christ, brother. Did I just avoid that shit? God damn it. Get a little craft in here, brother.
So it's my turn?
This one.
Tagging out. No need to
Nope. Oh my God. Fucking Jesus Christ.
I'll show you what I can do.
Leave him alone. Ow.
Let's show him real
camera doesn't even work, bro.
Let's finish this.
Finish him off.
Holy shit. Hit this one or some shit. There we go. Fuck.
Still alive.
I like it how the camera breaks when you're in there.
Today.
As if we were ever gonna lose, we're unstoppable.
Well, that was crazy. Cool ass fight.
Let me through.
Yo, Kimchi, thank you. Sorry, going fast on accident. Amen. He was really beating the shit out of that wall. This is Cloud's legendary crash out. Swinging. He does the shrug like OG FF7. I find it funny how much they emulate the old emotes from the little polygons.
Wait, what? What's happening?
Where in the hell is he off
Hey, watch it! Sorry about that!
How come everything started shaking?
Let those who seek our star's demise find herein their rest. If the black materia is removed, the whole place comes down.
You're kidding, right? Please tell me that you're kidding!
Calm down. We just have to return it to the altar.
Let go. You first, kid.
It's too late! We can't stop it now! Besides, there's no point fighting over a fake!
No, you're trying to fool me.
Damn it. Think we're screwed.
I'm back! Just in the nick of time!
You double-crossing.
Hold that boat! Run! Well, there's still time! Leave the heavy lifting to me!
For real?
But what about you?
No need to fret about a boat like me! I wasn't even built to last! I wish I had this skip leg day! Can't hold out for long! So run! As if your life's dependent on it!
Come. I have secured us an exit.
Come on. We gotta move.
Hey, Cat. Appreciate it.
Off with you!
Thank you. Still with us?
Yeah. Good.
Let's go.
So sick. My God.
Shut up and run!
You treated Kate Sid. Me too.
Can't take it back, though.
I was fucking losing it when this shit first happened, bro. I was losing it.
Thanks, Kate. You're welcome. Don't stop running. Please don't stop.
Knox door. We're getting out of this one.
We can't let his death be in vain.
We won't. We're gonna make it.
Well then, y'all better pick up the pace!
Almost there.
Don't look back.
Barrett is big ass.
It was a good run. While it lasted. You did what you could. The rest is up to them.
Is this endgame now? We've been in the endgame for like 6 hours.
Now that's not a sight you see every day, eh?
But we saw you.
If I popped my clogs, they'd be sobbing in the streets at the saucer. This beautiful body's but one of many.
Welcome back.
All right, knock it off, you.
So, y'all get what you were after?
Read the room, dude. Like, come on.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Didn't you hear what Aerith said?
That's mine.
Fine, fetch.
Sephiroth.
Huh?
This is the key, which grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds.
Give it back!
Whoa!
At last, the time has come.
So it is a fake, but it guides in the direction where the other one is in different existences. The Cetra hid shit in other realities. Seemingly separated Jenova in between other realities and shit.
Black materia.
Cetra were busted.
What in the world is going on?
Could it be? Has it finally begun?
We're losing altitude, sir! Head fast! Get us clear!
Whispers?
No. Sephiroth.
So now Sephiroth controls all the plot ghosts and destiny and shit. And he's using them to like find the shit in between all the other realities. That's what's happening here.
I'm waiting.
Yeah. It goes through his hand, which is interesting. He needs Cloud to pick it up and give it to him or some shit.
Rise, Cloud. Bring it to me.
Please.
Cloud! Snap out of it!
Yes, Cloud. Snap out of it.
let you have this.
If she won't give it to us, we must take it.
Cloud! Stop!
Eric!
Bleh.
Let's talk.
I need it. Damn, Aerith's theme and this theme? Holy shit.
You can trust me. Let's see it together. Aerith!
Aerith.
The orb. Aerith.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
Thank you. Aerith!
I think that was the stagger sound effect. So I just realized Sephiroth keeps the black materia here. So it eventually getting back into Cloud's hands is very weird. Somehow Cloud gets it, yeah.
Some is in grave condition. Perhaps I could help.
No. The medical team will see to him. I think you have enough material. Tell me, Professor, how would you explain the phenomena we witnessed at the temple?
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But one thing is abundantly clear. We at Shinra could stand to dream far bigger.
I would have to agree.
Yeah, this is where you get the idea that Hojo knows what's going on with the story. He gets the new story. Like, he understands. Like, he's the one that's gonna have the most knowledge of it.
Where Hojo should be.
along with a cure for Cloud. To the left, Reactor 6, which will get blown up along with Biggs unless I stop him.
His hair was long.
You forgot about this? You forgot about this because so much shit happens in the last hour of this game. It's bonkers. They could have spread it out. But it was almost they wanted us to be confused and bewildered. It's info overload. You have to process so much shit.
Sorry, one more question.
The story's even more backloaded than part 1.
Aerith, does she have feelings for Cloud?
Yeah, she likes him.
She does, huh? Can't say I saw that coming.
'Cause you weren't there.
Hang in there, Cloud. I got you.
Hello? I know you're in there. Time's a wasting, Cloud. And it's not like we have much left.
So they wake up in the same world that Zack's in. Is the idea. Because this one has the full white materia. Is it a different stamp than the world that Zack is in?
What is this? Are we?
We could call it a homecoming. Or homeward bound, maybe? Let's just call it a dream. My dream, to be precise.
What the hell are you?
All the Zack parts can be removed in New Game Plus if you change the settings. Yeah.
For a bit. Okay.
Almost like his entire impact in the story is null and void in this game. It's almost like... Damn, cool lighting in here. Like, Zack doesn't really matter here. And he's pissed off about it. Like, even him as a character in this is, like, upset that he cannot change things. Is that the stamp right there? 1 second. This is the Pomeranian world. Yeah. I'm upset too. That's another part that got people perturbed about this, is that Zack is extremely underutilized, potentially just being saved for the final game.
Let's take a walk, okay?
Granted, he's actually on the box art
Promise not to look up.
of the final game.
Because I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
He ain't on the box art of part 2.
Right. There I go, putting my foot in my mouth. When will I ever learn?
He's on the box art of Rebirth. What? Is Rebirth not Cloud, Tifa, Sephiroth? Damn. Zack fans got extra fucked. It's Cloud, Sephiroth, and Zack. Damn, dude. Zack fans should still be pissed. You should still be pissed. There's 2 cover arts.
Let's check it out. Come on.
One is irrelevant, apparently. I did this texture load-in thing, chat, that makes this pop-in happen. It's a setting, but it removes most stutters.
Please.
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you pick.
Why are you acting so weird? Well, you are. This isn't you.
If you ask me, I'd probably say, this piece.
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna let him choose.
Everything is free. But remember, it's one per person.
This is it. After much cajoling, Cloud is about to give his very first gift to Aerith. Only question is, which one will he choose?
She acts so different. She acts so different here, it's funny. Choose the dog.
That one.
Ah, I'm so sorry. I meant everything but that one. Tell you what, I've got something else I think you'll love. Come on, man.
You know, that's actually pretty neat. Perfect, even.
You kidding me?
I'll miss these moments. Thank you both.
Now, where to next? That way. Come on.
Somebody just ran into the chat and screamed, "Gay!" Like, I agree. The dude and the chick holding hands is omega gay.
It's your lucky day, you two. Feel free to take whatever you'd like. Oh, but only one per
textures.
person.
Then we better choose wisely.
As gay as can be. I'm picking the chips again. God damn it. Choco sticks? Do I have to pick the Cosmo candy? Is that it? Eat the chocolate.
I'll take one of those.
Then I'll have one of those.
All right.
She's eating the chips.
Though these aren't the only treats I've got, you know. How about
It's almost like our decisions don't matter.
latest creation?
That's also what's happening here. It's kind of funny. Every single time we think we're making a choice about something, it doesn't matter. You get something else.
Go on, enjoy.
Then the lady busts out the edibles.
Figured I'd pull out all the stops for my last hurrah. Guess I pulled out one too many.
No, it just needs a little sugar, maybe.
Yeah, and take out whatever's making my tongue tingle.
It sounds to me like I need to start over. If only we all had more time, am I right?
Why are you guys all scared of this thing? It's fine.
Pretty sure I only asked to meet with Professor Hojo. Not a whole platoon. Whatever. The world's about to end anyway. Got nothing to lose, and everything to gain. Coming through, boys!
Zach always gets murked. Every place he goes.
So this is where you've been hiding, in a world that has accepted its fate.
Hey, what's that?
Let's go see.
Just as you must.
Sorry, folks. I've only got one shot left.
That low poly man is insane. Oh my god, the polys need to kick in. Holy shit. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, he's back. Damn, bro. Scared the shit out of me, low poly man. I'll have to change that setting back. Causes for some freaky shit to happen. Clayface. Oh, shit.
Okay, you two. Smile real big for the camera now.
Damn, Chad. People have been waiting 30 years for this shit. You realize that, right? That's all that this is for. This scene specifically here is for Cloud and Aerith fans that have been waiting for 30 fucking years.
What gives? Reactor busted?
Seems it's all out of Mako. I'm still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
That the life stream's bone dry. Bomb one reactor, bomb them all. Planet's done either way. And so are we.
Run!
That it?
Bomb barely made it through testing. Figures it'd fail for real. What am I still doing here? Why did I have to survive? Look at me. I'm useless. Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment there, I thought my life might have some meaning, but... it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why?
You look like Charlie Sheen.
Because you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
Thanks, but... why are you here?
Yeah, about that.
Never mind. I know. Kinda obvious now I think about it. World may be ending and all, but a bombing's still a bombing.
That's part of it too. But mostly, I was worried about you.
That bleeding heart. It'll get you killed.
I don't know. I wanted to take action. Take charge. Take control. To know that I had a choice. That this path, this world was one I chose. I wanted to take back my life.
Zach's so sick of getting tossed around. Then he gets tossed around again. This is so fucked.
Pigs? Buddy?
It's so fucked.
No. No.
Biggs, get up!
End of the road, huh? Fate's got one twisted sense.
Why do they show different Zachs here? To show that he has no control of the situation.
I'm always the punchline, but I'm sick of taking his shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for this reason.
My life. I make the rules. See you never.
It's kind of giving you the idea that he is losing control of everything.
Let's go. Hey, why'd you pass on us?
Well, for starters, you don't look like you're on a date. More like at a funeral.
Well, I don't think that's true at all.
Just have fun while you can, huh?
He's underutilized in this game because from a story perspective,
Well,
that's what the way they want you to feel.
Where shall we go to next?
Before that,
Why, we don't know.
talk to me.
What's going on with this place? With you? And please don't play dumb.
All right. I'll tell you when we get to our spot, okay?
Where's that?
You really have to ask? It's one of my most favorite places.
Can I make it any more obvious?
He is not underutilized? Sure. Yeah, they utilize him a ton, you know? You have to, like, play throughout Zack throughout most of the game, right? I definitely think he's pretty underutilized. I think that, I think after introducing the game with Zack and then waiting to make the player 30 hours later get any sort of follow-up to what's happening with Zack is crazy. And then you get a little bit and you have to wait like 20 more hours. And it's the smallest thing and it's like so, and then you get to hear and there's finally some things, you know? Damn, I gotta turn this thing off. This mod is messing everything up. Church is made of Play-Doh.
Biggs. Or Aerith. How the hell am I supposed to choose? Sephiroth! Hey! You want a piece of me?
No, not you.
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth? Well, it isn't over yet.
So Aerith picks up on it, Omni Aerith, and he helps her out. Or she helps him out. To the final battle.
You'll see.
I think that's the idea here. Does Zack know he's dead? Technically, we don't know if he's dead or not. Technically. Dead, right?
This is it, right? Our spot?
Bingo.
That was easy.
I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
Yeah, next time.
At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean. Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things, can't it? Because there's liking, and then there's liking.
Seriously, what's going on? You've been weird all day.
I'm sorry. Whatever happens, don't blame yourself.
Max likes balls.
Cloud.
I think this is Jenova Aerith. Hell no. This is actually Aerith.
Sorry. I'll be okay.
Jenova Aerith doesn't show up until after Aerith dies. This is the most real Aerith there is. This is Aerith from OG FF7.
Here. Take it.
But your mom gave that to you.
This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you. So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
What is this?
It's been fun.
Yeah, this is the same Aerith that helps Cloud against Sephiroth in the very end. Sephiroth just murders another Aerith in the thousands of Aeriths that he's murdered. Sephiroth's kill-death ratio against Aerith is 1,000 to 1 currently.
Behold, the true nature of reality. When the boundaries of fate are breached,
so much information.
New worlds are born. The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfolding. Some quickly perish, while others endure. Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade. Nevertheless, their loss is not to be mourned. For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. And in the planet's embrace, all life is as one. All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet. That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
This is so much stuff to throw at the player at once. Chat, it took us like weeks of revisiting this shit.
To the planet, Cloud. To her ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together. 7 seconds till the end.
Damn, they throw that at us again here.
Perhaps, but what will you do with it?
Damn. I forgot they stick it in front of our face again.
Let go of the past, Cloud.
Huh.
For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
Reunion.
Stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push. I give you my blessing.
That line. That's it. Yeah, Sephiroth just sneaks it in there, you know? Sephiroth gives him the black materia. Blessing equals the black materia. For sure. I forgot about that line.
Where am I?
That doesn't belong here. Very poor form.
So Cloud shifts an item from another reality to our reality, which is unfair according to Sephiroth. Aerith outsmarted him. Oh boy. Mario 64 strats.
Well, we meet again.
You're okay. Sephiroth's here. I can feel it, watching us.
Yeah. But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
But I'm fine.
Focus on you, Cloud. The one I've been trying to find. The real you.
Huh?
Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him. He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last.
Here's the recreation of that goddamn shot from the first game.
Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it. But now, it belongs with you.
This symbolic ass shit.
Looks empty. Aerith? Aerith!
Yeah, him going through the singularity and all that crazy shit's probably in Cloud's head. In the same way that, like, Sephiroth and Cloud fight in his head at the end of FF7 OG. You know? Same shit. It's all in his head. Yeah, I think this becomes Cloud's materia. Yeah. With his memories and shit. Yeah, it's the live stream going through the tube animation, like the original. Exactly. It's the same shit that happens when the 7 seconds to the end scene happens, like this. He's coming to now. So now that's weird. He's remembering shit from back when the Temple of the Ancients was still there. Or something? No, it's gone. Weird. Didn't she say the same thing where Sephiroth has to be stopped by an ancient and I'm the last?
Are you there, lad? Aerith! Where are you?
Aerith! Hey, Aerith! Hey, hold up.
So that was already a lot to put on the backs of the player, right?
Cloud!
That's already a lot. And here's the crazy part.
You're okay?
It's not but
I'm fine.
2 minutes
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning
until a ton more.
But I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, you can thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith first.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed, I'm sure of it.
Damn, this
Problem
theme.
is, Sephiroth stole the black materia, meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute. And Aerith said she's the only one who can stop him.
Where is this place?
No one knows but her.
We got separated in the fog, and she's out there, all alone.
Then we'd better hurry. That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
So, Cloud, I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
You heard wrong. Didn't go down like that.
Okay. Then how exactly did he get the materia from you? You don't always have to play the badass, you know.
Alright, fine. You win. He beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kinda mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think what's happening is... Chill. I'm trying. I think what's happening is there is... Chill, game. I think a lot of the stuff that happened in the end, where it's like, why didn't anybody else, like, help out? I think it was in his head. I think like, a lot of the shit that happened, were, like, the slow walking and all that kind of stuff, I feel like that might have been a hallucination, at least somewhat. Him pushing Tifa, him, like, dropping with Aerith, like, all that kind of stuff, it could have been a hallucination. It's hard to tell. Cloud is so fucked. And the problem is that we have to rely on this bitch to figure out where this story is going. So, everything's going to be extremely unreliable if that's coming from this guy, which is the nature of Cloud in Final Fantasy VII.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Is that right?
Barrett's like, I don't want to know about that shit.
But I don't think I can.
It's alright. Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
He's like, I don't think I want to know, brother.
Is it just me, or is there something weird about this mist?
There is.
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
Maybe.
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
Hey, Cloud, promise me, if you start feeling sick or thinking weird thoughts, you'll let us know, okay?
Thoughts like...
For example, stuff like thinking I'm not the real me.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, but I do want you to talk. To me, or someone at least.
Alright. I can do that.
I hope places like the ancient forest here, or just this forest in general, the sleeping forest, are utilized in the next game for like enemy areas and stuff. I want to do things in here, you know? I want to like find a notorious monster or something in here. Hidden materia, some shit like that.
I truly am. I just thought that since it was so dangerous, I'd rather something happened to one of them than to one of you.
No need to explain yourself.
You're a good man, Cloud. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
Oh, I'm still pretty pissed. Just got bigger fish to fry.
Right, that makes sense. Still, I'll do what I can to help, and we'll fry those fish together.
You got a free cam here? What the hell's my free cam command? Found it. Not working. Interesting. Not working. Oh, it is. Okay. It wasn't working on the controller for some reason. Eee! Holy shit. Eee. That's a big ass tree, bro. I can't see anything! E. Q! Oh, yeah. The whole... Wow. Cool. Solar flare! Yeah, that shit is all loaded in. Bro, is this actually not bullshit? Is it actually like fully... Oh my god, it is. This is a place. Oh my god damn. All of this shit is cooked in. That's insane. Wow. Wow. Mad cool. Cool. Yeah, I really want to visit this place, you know, I want to run around it. Part 3 shit, you know? I have some mods installed, yeah.
Where the ancients once gathered to pray, thought lost to time. Until today.
This is it, right?
You know, I think it is. Yeah, Gramps told me all about it when I was growing up. He called it the Forgotten Capital. Said it was the heart of Cetran civilization, but I never thought I'd see it.
And this place screams fancy altar. Aerith's gotta be here.
Well then, let's go get our girl. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say those assholes are fixing to get in our way again.
Look at them, though.
Yeah. They're different. Don't belong to fate or the planet. They belong to Sephiroth.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Like he's a bug in his ear. Like that the sound came from inside his head.
What is all this?
It's the end.
Sephiroth.
Once again, another image of him absorbing the power of Meteor. The second time. Right? Weird. He's absorbing Meteor a second time.
Good.
Don't get it.
Pray. It's upon us. The reunion. When worlds merge. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
Crazy.
Why are these ones white?
I don't know. They sure don't like us.
I want to... Oh, I switched the party. I got Barrett, Tifa, and Cloud? Sure.
Heads up. Ready?
Oh my god.
It's on you.
All set. You're gonna feel this
Oh my god, damn. Oh my god, damn.
Come on!
Hang back. Keep it together.
God damn. Some like, oh my god, I have so little abilities.
Taking over. You're done.
Come on! You're up!
Hang back. It's on now.
I missed!
Let's finish this over. With me, not that. It's on you.
camera messed up. The camera's screwed up. This was Sephiroth? I was just thinking that. I was just like, wait a minute. Black Whispers opened the path for him. They literally fly in and then it appears. Huh, that's an interesting theory. That Sephiroth is the one that opens the path this time instead of Aerith doing it? Huh. That's interesting. Good, Aerith Prey, yeah. Yeah, I see it. That shit is definitely there, you know? Damn. The vibes. God damn the vibes. All that shit is down there. She was never there, chat. That's what it means. It means she was never actually here. She was never here. Full conclusion. Alright. All of it's just in Cloud's head. I absolutely love this area, dude. It's so sick. The music, everything. So fucking cool. To think that in the next game, we're getting so much more of this shit, man. Like, this game's a globe-trotting happy adventure sort of game, right? The next one is all the crazy plot shit. Constant plot, like, all the goddamn time. This is all still disc 1, yeah. Granted, disc 1's pretty heavy in FF7. There's a lot. Disc 1's got a lot of shit, but disc 2 is arguably the best disc in video game history. This too is Rocket Town. No, the Rocket Town is one of the ones that got moved. It got moved into the next game. Wow. Is that water? Or just the towering structure? It is water. Wow. She'd be praying. That's got me thinking now. That is a good fucking observation slash theory. That's a good one, bro. Sephiroth's the one that lets Cloud in. That's a doozy. That's a fucking doozy. Yo, what's up, Pez? Damn, dude. It's funny because you mentioned that, but I just noticed the visual as well. I'm like, that's weird. Like two Black Whispers, two Sephiroth Whispers as they are described, go in there and then it opens. The theory, Nico, what happened in the cutscene is that they're screaming for Aerith and then like a white portal opens, right? But right before the white portal opens, two distinct like Black Whispers run past Cloud and they pierce the wall, and then the portal opens. Seemingly like, the idea is that Sephiroth is letting in Cloud. Giving the same interpretation that it's like Aerith doing this, but it might be him. Weird. He has Sephiroth's blessing, yeah. Like... good Aerith pray, like all that shit. He wants him to be here. He wants him to try to save her. Almost like he's sort of aware. I wonder what the plan is. What the fuck is Sephiroth's endgame, bro? That mystery is still here. That second trailer, that first trailer to FF7 Rebirth, that line of dialogue is still there. What the fuck is Sephiroth's endgame? What is this bitch planning? It's literally in the trailer. Like 3-year-old trailer now, by the way. And we still don't know. What the fuck this dude is up to is still, like, not really known. People think they know, but nobody actually knows. We all have ideas, but we don't fucking have any fucking clue what it actually is. 4-year-old trailer? You're right! It was 2022! You're right. It was actually a trailer from 2022. Yeah, I wanna do these fights right now. Let me use the restroom really quick. Hold on a sec, chat. Downstairs, hold on. Dang it, chat. Ugh. So JJ is not feeling particularly great, and Ripley is still awake. She's not sleeping yet. So this shit's gonna take an hour. And I sadly just do not have an hour. I do not. So we're gonna have to come back to the last goddamn moments of this shit. Which sucks. I really wish I could do it, but it is late. I had to take care of the family. Empty slot. Okay. At least get to sit on this. Just enjoy the finality at one time. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Yeah, I'm catching strays. Family first. Levifold needs caffeine. Sake Steve, Volden Meyer, Sifu Fat Dragon, Geneva the Kitty, Salty R. Artra, Carl Heisenberg, thanks for the 25. Want to let you know that you're looking at Chun-Li is even popular in Portugal. Not good news. Raichu, thank you. Xenotaze, Dice Train, Enter the Base, Cephiden, Young Klaus, thank you. Kimchi, Let's Go Poggy, Soul Alistor, and Cyblade, thank you everybody. All right, chat, I'll be back. We got games to play this week before Evo starts, so we'll be doing some stuff. Anyway, have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.